that closer. Let's see. Welcome. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that intro. That was a fun one to work on. That was, you probably recognized it. Either you recognized it from the original game, which was Mech Warrior. That was Mech Warrior 3. It was similar to. But I also did something similar with the Boston Big Dig video. That's where I got a lot of those, a lot of the sprites or graphics for that intro. That's for, because I used all of that in that video, the Big Dig video originally, which is the more like polished intro thing if you want to go watch the better version of that, in my opinion. But yeah, no, I love MechWarrior. I mean, that poster right there behind the green screen is actually this the fourth game, not the third game, because the music is from the third game and the intro is from the third game. But hello, hello. What's your opinion on car-dependent infrastructure around Peach's Castle? I know. Well, it depends on what game. It's very walkable in Mario 64. Let's see. Just getting stuff together. I also have to make sure I have a pizza in the oven, and I have to make sure I get up and get the pizza out in a sec. Kind of want a 1v1. Well, if I do a private match or something, I'll let you know. But for right now, I'm just having a friend join me in game. So nothing too complicated. Let's see. I will look at DMs later. Not really looking at the moment. Only imagine how insane the custom battle would be with a bunch of foamers. Yeah, well, there is 2 or 3 maps that have the F unit and like the lightweights behind it or whatnot. Or I guess it's an E unit or something like that. Not doing squads at the moment, maybe another time. You can only do like 4 people in a squad too. Have you ever played Enlisted? No, I have not. Good evening, Bureau. Yes, I have a pizza, and then I will be getting a cider because gotta have one of those too. Thank you, Anthony. Have you played the IRL35 Frogger? No, I have not. I'm not that high in War Thunder. I think the highest tier I have is 8.0. And it's in tanks. It's not in planes. So yeah, I find ground RB is a lot of fun. The simple fighter plane foamer, very good. Hey, Yimby Land. What was I gonna grab? Oh, I'm obviously working on a few future videos. One of them is the NJT one. You know about that. But fun things are to come with different side projects, including this month. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make it so the projects that I'm working on aren't as insane. I'm trying to do some smaller projects that, aside from the large ones, because the large ones have just all gotten so ridiculous time sinks, which the NJT video will be a time sink, but it's a good one. Greetings from the Atlantic City line. Do not miss. We did not miss the turn at Frankfurt Junction this time. Okay, so I actually asked my friend about why the Atlantic City line did that once. Apparently the switch got stuck at Frankfurt Junction, so they had to forward and then reverse onto another one of the switches, according to my maintenance away friend. But yes, I love the Atlantic City line, even if it's kind of goofy between Philly and Haddonfield-ish. There's a lot that they could be fixed in between there, including the Delaware Bridge, which is from 1898 and could probably be replaced. What PR are you in War Thunder? 8.0 in ground and about 5 or 6 in air. Did you hear the court approval for the I-81? Yes, I did. I'll be excited to do that because I have friends and family that were in and still in the area, so I go to Syracuse decent amount. I'll probably actually be in upstate New York in April. I actually gotta figure that out. What else? Never seen or played this game. This will be cool. Yeah, it's a tank and plane game. It's not urban planning. Well, it depends. I mean, I could probably talk about some of the maps because some of the War Thunder maps are of cities. So we'll see that. Specifically, there is some historical places that are modeled in the game, and some of them better than others. So we'll talk about that. Mid-Atlantic is home to goofy rail lines. Yes, it is. Let's see. Path. Yeah, no, Path has many problems. Oh, the Frogger parody. Haha. Oh, the I-30. Yeah, no. Good. Good. That's not just Spite mentioned that. He is. Yeah, for a person that says he's not doing advocacy videos, it was good to see him put advocacy in a video. Also, pizza is. Let me go check pizza. Where's Cat? Maybe I could throw Cat on stream. Glenda, where are you? Glenda. Oh, there you are. You're over there. All right, maybe I'll put Cat on here. Let me grab the pizza. Hello. All right. Pizza still has 1 or 2 more minutes. Thanks. Yeah, the recent video was good. Obviously, the Amtrak corridor one. It's a little bit of time after it though, so I still need to work on the next one. Yeah, Glenda, she'll come back later. She's always all over. Let's see. Yes, Cat will come back. Glenda is full of energy. Glenda, we originally, when I got Glenda, they told me she was 4 years old. I had a feeling that was not the case. I had a feeling she was more like 1 or 2. We took her to the vet, and the vet told me that she's 1. So I basically still have a kitten. And she has way too much energy and can't chill out sometimes, wherever she is, behind my computer. Do you ever feel Pittsburgh is underrated when it comes to transit, walkability, and affordability? I do. I think that most Rust Belt cities are underrated, at least in the general public's eye. Well, obviously, you guys are a little bit different because we know cities and the general gist of them. But yeah, no, I think they're underrated. Especially, I feel like they're gonna come back when obviously the inevitable climate migration happens. Wanda, what are you doing? I have no idea where that cat went. Ask your maintenance away friend about the train I was. Yes, I asked the maintenance away friend about the AC line. We thought it was very funny. But yeah, apparently you had to go past the interlocking and then come back because one of the switches wasn't working. Just got back from Atlanta, Georgia for my cousin's wedding. It took MARTA from the airport to downtown. Gotta say, it's a pretty nice system for the good part, but it needs to be way bigger. Yes, I agree. Also, they need to upzone around most of the stations. I think, well, MARTA's one of the Great Society metros, so it's very good. It's just that Atlanta, two things are the problem. One is Atlanta needs to densify, and the other thing is that the state of Georgia needs to stop being dickheads to Atlanta and MARTA in general. Lived in Pittsburgh 4 years, absolutely underrated. Yeah, no, I need to go back to Pittsburgh and do a video on it because I need to do a video about a city with hills. But yeah, no, Atlanta. Hold on, I could take a look at it. 1 sec. Let me close this. Let me close this. Cowboys are not ever going to win a Super Bowl with Dan Prescott. Cowboys have been struggling. Cowboys have been struggling in general. Where's browser? There we go. Let me go check pizza real quick. Hold on. Oh, okay. Pizza's cooling down. Let's see. What do you think about the Alexander Hamilton Bridge? Ever? I actually don't know much about that. I don't know where that is. I would have to look that up. But I mean, like, yeah, the main problem with Atlanta is that, like, the MARTA is, for the most part, a pretty decent system. It's just, like, most of the stations, if you look at them, there's not really anything around them. I mean, like, right here is a good example. You have some parking lots. You have, it looks like, you got a little bit of density. Got these 4-story apartment buildings. But again, the person that lives at this apartment building, I don't even know if they can enter the station from this side. They have to walk all the way up and around, which I guess is not terrible, but it's also not good. You have a warehouse here. I don't know. It looks like it's still rail served. Yeah, looks like it's still rail served. And then the problem is you have like houses over here, but to get over to the station, I don't know if there's a way to get over. Watch the video. Oh yes, no, I've seen that video. It's a very good video. But generally, yeah, a lot of MARTA stations are like this, where this parking lot, there's a little bit of density, but for the most part, like, it needs to be upzoned. Like, here's a half decent one. The problem is that you have these rail served, or used to be rail served, warehouses on one side, and then you have half decent density on the other. Downtown Atlanta is a shame because they need to build more housing and less office space. Yeah, no, Atlanta really deserves inner city rail, and the state of Georgia is just very toxic toward them. But yeah, I mean, the other problem with Atlanta is that they keep building very, very car-brained stuff. So, like, my favorite example of all time, is it up here? Yeah, it's right here. So this is an example. Your typical American mall right here, and then you got some density, a little bit, and there's your station right there, and this is the problem. So one of my favorite buildings of all time in the Atlanta area to show off the problems of this is this building. Looks pretty normal, right? Looks pretty normal. All right. Because MARTA's right here, your station's right here. Looks pretty normal. Okay, now let's look at the back of the building. Oh, huh. This is how a lot of buildings look in Atlanta. This one's just the most exaggerated. You got this, like, what, 10-story parking garage, and then the rest of the building is there. It just sucks. It's just like, you're not gonna ever build something good until you can stop building shit like this. Because this is half decent. You still have a parking garages here, but like, you need to stop doing this shit. This shit's stupid. That's my favorite building, by the way. This is my favorite building to like use as an example because it's just so stupid. That and it looks normal from the front. That's what I like, and then the back, it's like, oh shit. Um, do you still want those NJT bus pictures? Yes. On the other video, there's a form down there to submit them. I'll be taking them for like uh, 12 days or 14 days after that video has been posted. So however long it's been. Is this MARTA parking or building parking? It's I think a mixture of both. It's on top of MARTA, like it's literally the subway or metro line goes right here. Um, but yeah, I mean it's just general parking. It's not like it's for MARTA for the building. It's just general. Um, and then here's MARTA down here. Your station's right here. Oop. Is it right here or no? It's just a little bit further. Yeah, here's your station. So it's like, that's the problem is that like they're building stuff, but the problem is that they're half-assing it with these like huge car infrastructure related stuff. Check out the NHHIP. What is that? Oh, I mean, all you had to say is Houston. Last year, kind of. You want an example of real bass urban planning? I assume that means base. Bad. Okay. Look up. I'll look up the bridge. What do you think about transit in upstate New York? It's fine. It's generally the state should improve the inner city rail stuff, but Centro is not bad. It's worse in some cities like Utica, but actually not too bad in Syracuse. I've used it before. But it very much depends on the city and how they're being treated. So. Yeah, what's this shit? North Houston Highway Improvement Project reconstruction I-45 North. Let me look at this shit. MARTA was supposed to be like BART, but NIMBYs and Cobb and Gwinnett counties didn't want it, so there's now much smaller than it's supposed to be. Yeah, I know for the most part Cobb and Gwinnett have like the Hitler particles. Patco race, nice. I was once very tired and a little drunk coming back on Patco once, and like I looked up out of the window and I thought I was like, dreaming or some shit because I look out the window and I see someone looking back at me, and I was like, oh no. And then like I realized, oh no, it's a Atlantic City line pacing our train. This is kind of goofy here. Isn't this the spot where there's like a tunnel or something? There's like a tunnel that was supposed to be somewhere around. I don't know. There's like a tunnel, a half-finished tunnel that before they were gonna make an extension somewhere. I forget where it is. Tearing down big industry. Yes, no, I heard that about I-81. Yeah, MARTA was supposed to. It's just yeah, it could be so much better. Yeah, where that one was it? It's near a highway, if I remember correctly, where they were gonna build the one spot where there's a tunnel ending somewhere. Atlantic Station. Okay. Why is transit? Okay. Why is this not showing up on? Huh? Oh, I see. Yeah, that doesn't really go anywhere, does it? Yes, but I don't think this is for MARTA. Buckhead? Let's see. MARTA tunnel goes right under residential neighborhood. Okay, Bart. Buckhead? Where is that? Oh, that's huge. Okay, I assume it's somewhere along here, though. There is an unfinished tunnel somewhere. I'm trying to remember where it is. Want to building a stupid highway, ruining the city's skyline. Not to mention, yeah, no, there's one Indian city. I'm forgetting which one it is. That's building a river or a oceanfront highway. I don't think it's Mumbai, but I know it's one of them. Where is that tunnel? I know it's around here somewhere. Let me see. Tunnel. Unfinished. Oh, I spelled that wrong. MARTA. Abandoned MARTA tunnel that never was. Okay. So what's Edgewater? Edgewood. It's near Edgewood, between Edgewood and East Lake. Okay. It's Mumbai, the coastal road. Okay. There's a video about it, V12 Productions. Yeah, V12 seems to be pretty good. This channel seems to be one of the better filmer channels. It's in Mumbai called the Coastal Road. Yeah, that's the one in Mumbai that's generally not that good. But okay, so Edgewater Chandler Park. Let's see where this is. Water. What is it called? Edgewater / Candler. Candler, not Chandler. Candler. I spelled that completely wrong. Candler. Candler. Did that go the right direction? Oh, that is not the right. Where is that station? China Brightline building the worst car infrastructure. Oh wait, I have a Brightline picture I should show you. One sec. Where is it? Where is the Brightline picture? Where is the Brightline picture? Here we go. I need to get one of these. This is what I need. I need to get one of these, put on my backpack. Very niche, but yes, very good. Yeah, the terminal to Green Line, I knew about that one. Yeah, right here. So it's between that and East Lake. So I assume East Lake is there. Yeah, so somewhere in between here, there's like a tunnel that's like half built. Trying to see if you can see it from up above. I don't think it was probably. Oh, there it is. Yeah, yeah, you can see it right there. I think that's it. Yeah, because it would have dived down under here. And it looks like the train also shares part of it. Oh, maybe not. Well, the terminus of the green line is a different one. The Gordon Ave and DeKalb. Gordon Ave. Gotta be after the station. Oh, why did that happen? I love Google Maps. It's so stable. Who's Gordon Ave? Oh no. Why did you do that? Okay, that's what I thought. It was like right around here. Yeah, it's this big concrete block. Yeah, I'm gonna assume those doors go to it. I thought you could see it from above, but I guess it's this entire section here that's kind of been covered up. The fire station. The cool thing I think about well, so yeah. Cool thing I think about. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Do. Okay, back to that. The coolest thing I think about MARTA's entire network is this section right here. Also, this is like the prime example of like why Atlanta is not very good when it comes to planning stuff, is because okay, so you have big ass skyscraper here, right? And these over here. Then you go how many blocks? It is, check out Grove Central in Miami. Sure. So you go, let's see how many blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 3.5, and then you get single family homes. So which is crazy, and all these empty lots. Now I know that historically, I think this is a redlined neighborhood. So even though there should be housing built over here, obviously it should be with a little bit of nuance. But that's the main problem with Atlanta. You have like your LARPed downtown, and then you have like single family homes and empty lots. It's very strange. But the coolest things here is this section of the green line and I guess blue line, because you have a little open section, and you can see like there's your end of the station right there, kind of peeking out into the daylight. And then you have a section coming out from under an abandoned stadium that's not being used anymore, goes across the bridge and then back into a hill, which is kind of cool. And then the green line breaks off, and the green line is another one of those cases where it was going to be extended further north, but a lot of the NIMBYs up here have been a lot of problems. And I think even the right of way has for the most part been saved. I'm not too sure about that, but like you can tell that like this is meant to continue further. I mean, even though it's the shortest trains in the system, but like this is a good example of like MARTA and why ridership could be so much higher. It's like, what the fuck is at the end of this? Like, you have a junkyard, you have some sort of office building, a parking lot, a 4-lane road, and then I guess these are across the street, but like if someone wants to get from these apartment buildings here to the train station, how the fuck do you get across this if there's no break in traffic? Um, I guess here is there a light here, but like this sucks. Like, why can't I cross back there? Uh, does Atlanta sell naming rights for every piece of public infrastructure? Probably not. What team do you play War Thunder? I'm grinding France right now, but I still have low tier France. But Soviet Union I have the most stuff in. Just because when I chose tanks, I was like, oh, I want the big dumb tanks, and they have the big dumb tanks. Turbo even worse in summer in NYC. Well, honestly, the World Cup and then the Olympics in LA are going to be interesting to watch from Urbanist's perspective. So a lot of Atlanta has a as a pedestrian is just challenge survive. Yeah, pretty much. Check out Grove Central in Miami. Oops, no, don't do that. Um, I'm assuming this is the area. Grove, Coconut Grove. Uh, is this the end of the metro rail? No. Yes. Wait. Oh, I thought it was single tracked for some reason. Um, the Grove area. I'm assuming whoever means this area, which is kind of neat. I mean, it's single family. Oh, that's kind of cool. The end blocked off street, pedestrian only. I mean, this is kind of like the narrow streets. The no, well, there is sidewalks in some of these, but like narrow streets, very good though. And like how these have been, it looks like there's pedestrian filters. Yeah, these are pedestrian filters. That's not a bad idea. Just I wish there were sidewalks and more. Oh, this looks kind of nice. Yeah, how it's separated from the main road. And then very narrow streets. Surprised by the lack of ridership on Miami Metro. Assume it's because of shit headways. It's a mixture. It's a mixture of headways and then okay. The south part of the metro, so this part, very good. Where's transit? Oh, it just doesn't show the metro rail. Okay, so the south part of metro rail, very good, because you can see the neighborhoods it's going through is relatively dense. And even if you go to the end of the metro line, which is here, pretty dense. Like they actually upzone the end of the metro line, and you have a little bit of town here at Dadeland South. And then here at Dadeland South, you also get a transfer to a BRT. So there's a BRT busway right here, Miami-Dade busway, which is the old Florida East Coast Railway main line, essentially, to the Keys. And I forget how far the busway goes, but it's actually pretty good. So the metro goes all the way into downtown Miami, which I actually enjoy downtown. I think it's cool. But the main problem with the metro comes with the northern part of the metro. So roughly once you leave downtown, there's your Brightline and I guess Tri-Rail tracks now. And this is your metro track. So the metro branches off over here. This is okay. It's not good. And then you got your like hospital complex area. You got a little bit more urbanism and density this way. But then once you get going this way, you start hitting single family homes. There's some apartment buildings. But then you get the real shit. This is the problem where it gets low ridership. Okay, you have a parking garage. You have, I guess, bus pickup areas. But you have to cross the highway to get to this side. And then you have single family homes here. So if you go this way, this would be west, or on my screen, it's west this way. You go over to the airport. And so that goes to the airport. And that's a very good station. I liked it a lot. But if you go the other direction, so if you go away from the airport, you go this way, you're literally down the middle of this road. And like you will run into some density once in a while, like these, which are kind of cool. They're senior villages. But like once you leave that area, you'll rarely run into something. And like the tallest building here is a parking. Oh no, that is the office building, but the parking garage takes up a lot of room. So like this is the problem with the Miami Metro is that like the northern end of it, you run into the less denser areas. And like here you go, like this looks new though. They've done a good job with TOD, or at least I've heard. It's right by the metro rail station. Shows where it happens when you do densification, but car brained. Okay. Um, but yeah, there's your tri-rail transfer station. Again, you're like not many housing around here, just kind of warehouses. And then this is a weird spot because you come over here. This is funny because this place is served, the little horse racing area. Go through some more industry, and then you kind of end over here, which is a park and ride station in the middle of some warehouses. So, like, the northern spot of the metro rail is the problem. It's the southern part is the better part, and then of course you have Metro Mover. I'll be playing War Thunder very soon. Go by the rail station. Okay. Coconut Grove. Yeah, I mean, like, this is the problem with Florida, and this is more an FDOT problem. Is it what, 7 lane road intersecting with a 7 lane road? Like, yeah, there's your problem. But like, I mean, you have some density, except, yeah, that's a good parking podium right there. Uh, hmm, interesting. You got some density, not terrible. Why is the storage unit the tallest building? Why are the storage units the tallest building here? Strange. Talking about extending Metro Mover west down Flagner Drive. Yeah, I mean, like, the next thing they want to do is just go from downtown Miami to Miami Beach, and they want to use the Metro Mover, which is, I guess, fine, but like, it should be a metro line. But the main thing is this. So, and ironically named Fisher Island. So Fisher Island has the Megamondo rich fuckos on it, and they don't want to see a metro line because most likely, if you had a metro line, it would intersect here at Government Center. There's actually, you can kind of see there's a spot for some tracks here, and there's literally a platform already built. So this would intersect downtown and go down 2nd Street, and then out onto the cruise ship terminal pier, and then over to the South Beach area. Problem is that, like, to go between here, you have to build another bridge or something, and these fuckos will get annoyed with it. So, but yeah, so they should build a metro line. Another thing is, if they build a metro line, it will be a bit more expensive, and they can't do it by themselves. They need FTA money. Where if they just build a Metro Mover extension, they can mostly do it via tax somethings. So that's why they haven't. Latest NJV video is fine. He's doing an advocacy video when he said he wouldn't do an advocacy video, so it's whatever. What was it? What was that? Yeah, let me rev up that War Thunder. 1 second. Gotta close and get a bunch of stuff out and ready. They want to build the 6 mile, but they want to build, no, they want to build a Metro Mover, unfortunately. Gonna try to intercept the R211T on Wednesday before the appointment drags me. Yeah, I mean, it looks, the, what's it? The, why am I forgetting the name? The vestibule, to walk through the vestibule or not have a vestibule is really cool. And like, honestly, even though people are annoyed that like, oh, it's not the widest one ever, it's like, it's fine. They have open gangway trains. It's good now. Let's see. It's closing my browser tabs so I can rev up that game. messaging the person that will be joining us today. Where is my Steam? There it is. War Thunder has given me some problems in the past, so hopefully it won't this time. Um, uh, let's see. You have to do a stream with Reese. I should, yeah, at some point. I've talked to him before, and me and him were good friends. Discourse on Twitter is it's ugly. So in character, yeah. I mean, it's industrial design looking. It's not gonna be like some of the Euro stuff, which is fine. Hold on, let me. Thank you. How would you fix VTA? I would fix VTA by making the Bay Area one transit agency. That's how I'd fix VTA. Whoops. I guess we'll keep it on browser and I'll just stream the window. That would probably work the best. Should probably turn down graphics a little bit because actually War Thunder is more of a graphics intensive game. Oh, what's my friend freaking out about? For PACO schedules, no, I use transit most of the time. Urbanists seem to assume Euro stuff is better. Yeah, no, I think people have an unreasonable expectations for Euro stuff. I think they think that there's no problems with it, or that it's all butterflies and rainbows. Yes, it's my old name. I used to use it for gaming. It's middle school me was like oh, what's a very funny username that I could do. Also, let me turn it so this is on the game and not just recording screen. 1 second. Gaming camera. No, not Train Sim. War Thunder. There we go. Now let me copy. Browser cam. Where is video capture? Copy. Game and camera. Paste. There we go. Okay. Why is War Thunder not coming up now? Oh, there it goes. Okay. We're good. We're good now. Let's see. My username is middle school creation. I got off lucky. Yeah, no, I thought it was I thought of something funny and I was like, middle school me was like, yeah, surely this will not be used ever again. My current username I use in most games is a modification of Flaming Cat Turd, but this is War Thunder. I just never changed it because I didn't bother. It was but most of my other games I have it as Flaming, but Flaming is PH instead of F. Going to start Philly posting soon. Let's see. In terms of Bay Area into transit agency, it's not going to happen. Well, it will only happen if the state forces them to, basically. Hold on, I just gotta help a friend real quick. Let's see. When doing the NJ Transit video, make sure to mention path rejecting Omni. Yes, of course, but that's like a different thing. Path is a little bit different from thoughts on the HHP cab car. It's going to be very goofy. Yeah, so like Flydale, yes, very similar. Let me see. There's a IS6. Very good. Let me see if I can get my other friend on. Let's see. Before I start, let's see. Alan is the friend you call when you're in need. Yes. Well, I also just this one friend constantly seems to have issues, but they're not too much problem. What is it? A lot of my friends recently have moved to Philly, so it's like one of those things where you're close by, might as well just help you do something or move something, etc., etc. Where is no, OBS shouldn't go behind Discord. No, I can't see it. There it is. Haven't played the game in months, still tier 1. I mean, that's fine. Oh yeah. No, one of my friends doesn't have the bike share subscription here, so they were like, "Hey, can you get me home?" And I was like, "Sure." And like I unlocked the bike share bike thing. Because it's free once, well, I mean, it's $20 a month, but like if I'm not using it at the night, I'll just unlock it for someone else, because why not? All right, I am going to grab the pizza real quick because I said I would do that and use the bathroom so we can get ready for gaming. So let me send you to the away screen real quickly while I run and do those two things really quickly. Otherwise, we will start some War Thunder and I will get my friend on and we will be gaming and talking probably. So they are very much a trained person that knows a lot. Their name is Brian. They go by they, them. So they'll be on very soon. So when I come back, we will be getting those things and Brian on. So let me go run and do those things. So be right back real quick.
Somewhere out there in the vast nothingness of space, somewhere far away in space and time, staring upward at the gleaming stars in the obsidian sky, we're marooned on a small island in an endless sea, confined to a tiny spit of sand, unable to escape. But tonight, on this small planet, on Earth, we're going to rock civilization.
of limitless power at man's command. And where was it science found that giant? In the atom.
Within the sound of drums, underneath the stars, we'll never chase the sun. The pain of yesterday becomes a faded memory. When you and I connect, we are the energy. We are the energy. Within the sound of drums, underneath the stars, we'll never chase the sun. The pain of yesterday becomes a faded memory. When you and I connect, we are the energy. It's in your eyes, a color fade out. Looks like a new transition is starting up and shaking your ground, turning your head to see a new day calling. Does it feel like a head to lean on? right from where you were born. I'm looking for your hand in the rough. You're caught in the wire. Well, I lived you
Whoop, wrong one. There we go. Okay, we're back. Also, say hello to Brian has now joined us.
Oh, hello. Are we on now?
Yes, we are.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Hey, you might know me from one of the Well, There's Your Problem episodes on East Palestine. Also a mod on the Discord. What's up?
Also posting on Twitter sometimes, and you'll see.
Yes.
But yeah, we're gonna play
Guess
some
you'll
War Thunder.
just need to invite me to squad.
Oh yeah. Let's see. What's up, chat? Yes, Pendulum. Yes, that's the drum and bass.
I am ready.
Whatchamacallit, the drum and bass music mix, which was one of my favorites to make. What was it? All right, let's see how toxic this will get. Come on, microphone. Just listen to Well, There's Your Problem yesterday. Well, they have a lot of episodes. Also, are we going to see? I'm going to assume.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
The new episode on the loop was good.
I didn't watch it yet, but I assume it's basically Roz's video from what, 5 years ago. It's just being like, "I told you so."
It's a lot of Gareth. It's good.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of a more of a post-mortem because it's not just Elon's thing, it's everyone else's. All the grifts.
Oh, okay. Someone says in chat, is MBTA on life support because of MassDOT? It's a mixture of things.
Some of them much older than others.
MBTA is on life support because of MBTA, to put it shortly. But they were kind of forced to really invest heavily in the commuter rail when the inner city system, the subways, kind of suffered. David, I would love to do...
When the Green Line was doing bad. Oh, sorry.
Cat is trying to steal my pizza.
Oh.
No, David is saying, no, go away, Glenda. You're not getting the pizza. David was saying, do a swing music mix for Golden Age of Rail Travel interwar period. I'm like, but every boomer has done that before.
Yeah, that's like your average, just like, old, like, VHS, boomer, like, rail fan video, to be honest.
Yeah. Every video of the New York Central or Pennsy has like Chattanooga Choo-Choo or Pennsylvania 65000 or
I think all the Green Frog videos trailers have like the really good jazz music over like random stuff, and it's just like Penn Central imploding.
Morgan, I'm not gonna give Glenda pizza. I gave her sausage yesterday.
You don't want to fatten her up.
Well, this is what I was saying earlier. Glenda, when I got Glenda, they said that she was 4 years old. That was a fucking lie. Because I went to the vet, and the vet was like, "No, your cat is a year old."
Oh, okay, so there's like a hungry, still kind of finishing growing.
Yeah, basically end of kitten.
Okay.
And she will not stop moving sometimes. For better or for worse. Give Glenda a pizza, asshole. PRT1. Yes. I'm looking forward... Oh, what did you run into?
A lot.
Okay.
Oh, they're dead.
Okay. No, I'm looking forward to T1 getting finished, just because I want to, like, the eternal online battle between British foamers and American foamers over, well, the Mallard's the fastest. No, actually.
I think it's kind of stupid that they chose that one, but I'm all here for beating the British.
Yeah. I think it's goofy. Well, I don't know what else you would choose. Like, what else is one of the faster ones? Like a Western railroad?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty much everything, the Western stuff. Like, I mean, what was it? The UPs could, like, what is it? The not the articulated, the other express steam engine was able to do at least like 120, if I remember correctly.
A44?
So. No, not the big boy or Challenger. I can't remember the name of it.
A44, the 484.
Oh, yeah. I think that one was able to go really damn fast.
I mean, the other ones I would love to see. Oh, I see someone. Oh, and just skinned him. He's marking map. Yeah, right here-ish. Yeah, Milwaukee Road F7 would be a good one. Oh, he bounced. Oh, if you lit him on fire. Got him. Okay.
There we go.
Someone's over there.
Oh, looks like some
It's a
sort of
Werber wind, something.
Oh, they already went to the other.
Werber.
Alright, we're just pushing too far up.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up a little bit. One of the Milwaukee roads, especially one of the streamliners, I would love to see too. I think all the steam foamers that I talk to, they're mad about the T1 not because it's the T1, but because the money could have gone to the restoration of other steam engines.
I do think a little bit of new build wouldn't be the worst, though.
How did I not take off his track?
Oh god, my barrel's like, or my turret's fucked up.
Turret
So
ring?
I can't turn it. Yeah, I'm gonna just go into cover. Fuck.
What is that? Is that a...
It's a 47.
Strange that I didn't pen that.
I think it has pretty good hull armor. If that's where you hit it.
I hit it lower plate, but like, it was also a weird angle.
That's probably what it was.
Took out his optics, but didn't really do anything.
But yeah, the T1 will only be worth it if they really send it and at least get close to beating the what was it, the Mallard. We got to give them a run for their money.
Okay, you got him.
I hit him, but I didn't kill him.
Oh, you didn't kill him? Okay.
I killed the Martyr at the corner.
Did you get the M47?
No, I hit his I killed his gunner and commander, but nothing else.
Oh, he looks like he's on fire to me. Oh, is he behind
No, that's
the Martyr?
the Martyr.
Oh, okay. Oh, someone just shot.
I see the other guy now.
Oh my god. This fucking Bushmaster over here. I do wonder...
Oh, my shit got fucked up.
Oh, there's two of them! Oh, now I can't shoot because my gun is out. Oh my god. This is the most annoying fucking thing.
Yeah.
The bomb.
Oh, my ready rack's completely depleted.
Oh, there we go. Finally, they put me out of my misery. Someone asked in chat who we think will win the Super Bowl.
It's the 49ers versus the Kansas City Chiefs, right?
Yes.
I have to root for Kansas City because of Mahomes. He went to the same college as I did, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna go for the Chiefs.
Also, according to to complete the love story, we must win the Super Bowl for Taylor Swift.
Oh yeah, of course. It'll make the most number of people mad, which is the best like possible outcome.
The chaos answer.
Yes. It's truly strange that that's what they chose to like do a culture war thing over.
This is the ultimate Hallmark movie.
It really is the two teams that trigger Republicans the most, isn't it?
San Francisco and then Kansas
I mean,
City.
I guess Kaepernick's not there anymore, but
Oh,
still.
No. I mean, I gotta say, Taylor Swift is prophetic. She made a song about how she like got with a football player in high school, and now she got with a football player in the big football league. Crazy how that worked.
It's still insane to me how much her concerts alone improved like economic growth.
I still have that in a I still have that in a sheet somewhere of like, did Taylor Swift save transit something. Because like there were some transit agencies that legitimately saw huge bumps in ridership after she like had her concerts.
Oh my god.
I know MARTA, that video of MARTA is so fucking funny.
Oh yeah, well all the Swifties on the like, I saw one of like on SEPTA too.
Or is that one like black lady that's like commenting like, oh, like she's looking at all the like young girls just on the platform like, oh no.
It's them.
Yeah, like yeah, just imagine it's like your normal commute from work and you just pull up to the platform, it's like hundreds of white women. Like, what the fuck? Is that a team member? No. Oh wait, no, that's team member. Whoops. Whoops.
Wait, okay, someone said the 49ers stadium is as far away from San Francisco as Aurora. Where is the 49ers stadium?
It's like south of Oakland. It's like in like bumfuck.
Oh. I thought that's where the Raiders were. Did they share a stadium?
Do they? I don't know. I'm not a Bay Area person.
Oh. Or I guess did and is in past tense. They share a stadium.
That's on our tank over here. Oh shit, it was. I just hit a box.
Oh, they just had another stadium to the north. That's funny.
I missed him.
I mean,
Got him. Taking a Vidar out of the game. Very good.
let's say Vegas does have a soul, but it's not about football.
Who's fucking shooting me? Oh.
I really don't get why they moved it to Vegas. Vegas just doesn't seem like a very sports city.
No, I feel like Vegas could be a good sports city with all the gambling.
Yeah, but they don't need to be there.
Is this a scorpion? I think it's a scorpion. Yeah. Die. Okay. I love the scorpions. They're so pathetic if you find them. Like, if they are hiding.
But they could kill your ass too.
Yeah, but if they're hiding, they're great. But once they're out in the open, it's over.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is shooting me? Where? Where was I getting shot from? Oh, like directly behind me on B. Yeah, it was over for me. Someone says Vegas doesn't even have Broad Street to party on. Well, I guess now they have the Strip. I mean, that's kind of... But that's the problem, is like, the Vegas literally only has the Strip. That's the problem.
Vegas could be a much better city.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think what's going to happen is that Vegas is kind of trapped in the valley that it's in. So I think eventually they will need to build something. Or they will need to build denser, excuse me.
Because they're not big enough to, like, kind of naturally hit that with just, like, oh, the traffic sucks.
Oh, one funny thing we can talk about this map, because urban planning, is this is very much a Gaijin version of an American city, where there's a few suburbs, a few skyscrapers in one spot, and a few skyscrapers in another spot. It's, yeah.
It's so weird. Like,
It's
it's like an industrial area, but, like, there's all these checkpoints, but they're in the middle of the facility. Like, you know, where you'd, like, check out of your intermodal yard.
Yeah, that's a whole nother thing. It's just like the way the train yard works in this, or doesn't work.
It's funny because in some of their games, like Enlisted, they actually have really realistic rail yards.
Oh yeah.
Like
some of the
ones
older
outside of Berlin.
Yeah. Some of the older games and older rail yards, they do quite well. It's the newer ones that are the problems.
Oh no, this one's from like I think they made that map 3 years ago.
I shouldn't say newer as in made newer. I mean just like 1940s slash versus modern day.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no one there. Where is the enemy team? Where are the enemy gamers?
I don't know. I haven't seen anyone in a minute.
Where is a jet? I hear a jet. Is it ours? No, it is not. It's right behind me.
Oh, it's Jover.
No, I might be able to get him. One sec. I got him! I got him! I got him, bitch!
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. I love doing that to planes. Let's see. Guess we'll just head down. Many of the World War II maps are accurate models of real places. Yeah, that's pretty much why. But, like, I don't know. Gaijin in particular just seems bad at doing some of this stuff. Of course. Gaijin specifically, so like, it's the one thing I give wargaming a little bit, is that like, wargaming will pretty try to make things look realistic and also really detailed in a good way. Also, Stunt Pilot, your message didn't go through, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I guess they deleted it or something, because I can't see to, like, approve it or anything.
Yeah, if you post it again, I'll answer whatever. Atlantic City feels like people generally live and work there. Yeah, it's kind of mixture. The ACL beat Paco to Lindenwald tonight. Oh, very good. The Atlantic City...
Oh, sorry, I cut you off.
The Atlantic City could be better, and the way I'd fix it is that, like, just fix their zoning, because, like, people in Jersey want to build houses, and, like, AC has a bunch of empty land, so it's like, why not?
Is there any, like, bigger businesses that, like, actually operate out of there? I'm not that familiar with AC.
There's a few industry-based stuff, including, like, maritime, but other than that, it's just the casinos, pretty much, in the boardwalk.
Okay.
They also converted the old airport that they have into, like, I think it's a racetrack now, and also an event ground. So,
okay.
Kind of interesting. So a cat is making noises. Where is Cat? I don't know. Someone says, can't wait to apply for LIRR engineer position in 3 to 4 years. Well, that would definitely give you job security because, my God, is their union strong.
I've heard it's pretty hard to get in, but if you can, it's solid.
Where do you want to go?
I'm probably gonna go to A.
A?
Honestly, I'm playing pretty head empty tonight.
Yeah, same. I'm answering stuff, so I have to, sort of. Someone says, hey, Alan, I'm making an animation where urbanism is a big part of the world building. What should the commuter rail be based on? Debating between Toronto, Los Angeles, or Boston. Well, Los Angeles has your kind of typical American commuter rail, which is that you have big, dumb trains, and the big, dumb trains go between outer place and downtown, and they're fixing it, but they are in a very peaky schedule. Toronto, it's kind of same thing, but they're also changing that to a more regional system. And then, what was the last one? Boston. Boston is kind of weird, because they have sort of a regional system, but since they're both terminal stations, it's like pain. But
I'm guessing they're talking about just like the trains.
Why don't?
Themselves?
Is this like an animation or an animation of like what's your plot here? This is I think their name is Boyo in chat. I've thought of doing like like hiring, because it's expensive to get animation done, but like,
oh yeah,
I would love to, like, if I ever had the money, finance something like that stupid yogurt commercial, but do something that's like, hey, here's what actually the future will look like type thing. He says, I was mostly talking about the trains. No, it's a cartoon project. Okay, so animation.
I mean, if you're looking for like an environment where it's like easier to like kind of place, I would go to Toronto if you're looking for like ease of like your working space. But I guess I don't know, because like the Bombardier cars are pretty open on the inside.
Oh, I heard an ATGM.
They're like out in the ice.
Okay. Thank God the IS-3 is short. Ooh, there it goes again.
It's an interesting definition of short.
Well, it's
relative. I know. It just
it's not an American tank that's like 50 feet tall.
Or like the IS-4.
There's a dude here.
Yeah, I'm like slowly. Oh, okay. I just got obliterated.
Their gun. Oh no.
It's a swing fire. Oh.
No, there's a pattern question mark.
Oh, the swing fire is what killed me.
Took out their commander, but I didn't take out anything else. I don't know, like, if you're looking for a vibe to use for animation, like, I would pick kind of the classic ones here in the US. Like, honestly, even though Metro gets a lot of shit, it is a vibe because it all looks...
Oh, you can take the blue lighting from the green windows or whatever.
Yeah, well, it's also just like, since it's all the same and it all looks the same, it's very like... Ow, this fucking... Oh, he took out my gun. Fuck you. Now I gotta retreat.
The one nice thing about working for a commuter agency is you know where you'll be, at least roughly, every day, versus like a class one where you're like you can be anywhere until you have seniority.
I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Okay. I just have forever repair time. Please,
I'm working my way up to you.
Someone in a plane, please attack. Please take this.
Oh, it's an M48. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I got bombed.
Yeah, I might as well go with something that can shoot down planes.
I have to, because I'm out of non-AA things.
I don't know, but I definitely model, or animation-wise, I do something that's unique. So like Metra or SEPTA or what's another unique one in the U.S. I don't know. Any of the New York ones are very unique, especially like the New Haven. Fuck. Oh, he's crashing. You can't scout
There's so
plane.
many airplanes. No, you can't.
You can't scout airplanes. Okay. Oh, there's a helicopter. Wow, he's flying. He's flying very fast and close. All right.
There are too many damn airplanes.
Where are the other
I
ones?
stopped talking because I was just like.
Yeah,
got
no,
so
I'm
focused
focusing
on so
also.
many. Here I said I was gonna go head empty. Never mind. I like went into try hard mode.
Same. I marked the guy that's on B. He's in one of those AML things. Oh, he got bombed. There's some goofy object, and I don't know. Yeah, there's no way I could hurt that.
Alright, I've gotten 4 airplanes in this life.
That's good. That's justice.
5.
Ooh, what the fuck was that?
Alright, got me. Now I can actually spawn in something that's not an anti-aircraft gun.
I am gonna get killed by an ATGM. It is so stressful. So basically, for those who don't know what War Thunder is, it's obviously a combined arms game, but no infantry, and then the vehicles are relatively realistically modeled. Relatively, like it does like shell volumetrics and stuff like that, but there's obvious problems because you can't do super realistic. But it's the more realistic than anything I've seen.
Of course, you know, you have a balance of like, you know, in real life it takes maybe a couple hours to to fix the treads in some of these tanks, and you in the game it's like 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It's all a balance of fun versus realism, and then of course like the monetization mechanics and shit, which they've gotten a bit better on recently.
Surprisingly, I think enough people have yelled at them.
Well, they had like that shock to the system because of the review bombing like half a year ago.
Well, I guess we should pay attention. Oh. There's a P-51, okay.
Oh, okay. I got hard countered. Damn.
By what?
An M103, and it wasn't an IS-3. It's like the thing designed to kill it.
How have
I
I
see
not?
people are talking about how long they've played War Thunder. I've played since November of 2013.
Yeah, that was roughly when I started.
That was like a month after it came out.
Oh, the fuck? Okay, I hit him. Thank God. Did he put out that fucking fire? I'm gonna be so mad. No, he's going down. Okay, got the heli.
Someone said Caltrain SC-44s would look so goofy. I don't know, I feel like they'd look fine.
Well, they're probably gonna do some dual modes at some point, I would assume.
Hopefully. Oh yeah, I love the Euro dual locomotives. I
Very
will be
good,
so
yes.
happy whenever one of them ever makes it into the U.S.
Well, yeah, if the freight railroads ever order something, it's just gonna be like a dual mode Gevo, or it's gonna be like an actual Euro dual or something.
Yeah, they've already made ones that use AAR couplers. It's just, you know, the crashworthiness and stuff.
Yeah.
Though it doesn't have, that's a lot easier with a freight locomotive than with, like, you know, a passenger car.
Oh my God, there's 2 M103s.
An LIR SC-44DM is probably more likely than you think.
It's probably gonna happen.
Because I've not heard the best about their current diesel power. And the MTA is already buying them for Metro
North,
so...
Yeah, careful. That's a M103 and M48 or M32.
Yeah, I got it. Oh fuck! I changed the bind for my missile. Whoops. There we go. Good. Never you know, like the Bradley thing. It's just the BMPs.
Yeah.
IFVs are so fun. What is that? I know it's the documentary for the, or not documentary. It's an advertisement for the Bradley. What is it? The
oh, second to none.
Yeah, yeah. I just had a second to none moment with the BMP one. Oh my God, they're capping A.
So the problems with the Chargers is that the intake was placed under the back truck or somewhere around there. Also, I guess we'll head back to A.
Yeah.
And so in the winter, it would suck up snow. So the problem with it is that it sucks up snow.
You can't really go with the excuse, oh, well, the Germans don't have that much snow, because they have plenty of snow. And they already designed stuff, like, you know, before the Ukraine war happened, they were already doing a lot of business in Russia and stuff, too, so... They just fucked up on that one. That was just something they overlooked.
I spotted him. Okay, but I'm dead. Yeah, I was caught out.
Oh, someone got him. I was just gonna rush him. Oh. I got bombed. BART is not the most underrated metro. I'll say that.
No, underrated
BART
metro.
has so many stands.
Underrated metro in the U.S. I'm gonna say San Juan.
Oh yeah, no, like it's like what a pretty. It's got like automation, like partial automation and
it's
everything.
It's basically
and
Patco,
like,
yeah.
Literally no one talks about it.
Like, for its size, it's not the best, but it's also no one ever talks about it, so that's why I'll say it's underrated.
Yeah.
This San Juan, I think it's the El Tren or train.
WMATA is not the most underrated.
No, WMATA is one of the most talked about.
Like, oh my god, everyone talks about the stations. Come on. Like, it's in video games. Like, it's hard to, like, get in, like, lots of movies and other things like that. I don't know. It's hard to, like, beat the media presence of WMATA.
Okay, so if we're going to talk about big city that never gets talked about, that has a metro or subway, it's Los Angeles. No one knows it has it.
That and Patco. Those two are the ones you just never hear about.
Yeah. You hear about Path because of proxy, because it's New York and everyone talks about New York, but yeah, Patco you don't really hear much about. That's why when my video came out, a lot of people were like, where's that? Like...
BART is just, someone says BART is just glorified commuter rail. That's a lot of metro systems in the US.
I mean, BART is a replacement for commuter rail. How do you feel about the new Taylor Swift album announcement? I think the logo looks like it looks like a mutual fund.
I have never heard any of the songs from like the recent like albums. But I'm glad that the GDP will go up by a certain percentage point over the next couple quarters, especially once the tour starts. You know,
so true.
Like even if you don't like the music, how could you hate that like the raw economic power?
Taylor Swift
it's insane.
Taylor Swift increases imports to the United States.
Like it's nuts. Like whenever I read like the average person who goes spends like $3,000 including the ticket price, like for like outfits, travel, hotels, like all that stuff, I was like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of wild. Okay.
I don't know if I would call BART basically an S-Bahn.
No, BART is far from an S-Bahn. The closest thing to BART is a Chinese metro system.
Or like in North America, it's probably Path.
I would say
in like function, not necessarily like who
in
takes
size,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a great society's metro. It prioritizes speed over neighborhoods.
I am ready. Oh yeah, I mean WMATA is very, very similar to BART. Like,
well, I mean they're all
especially the later expansions of WMATA.
They're the Great Society metros. They're all very similar.
Yeah. CTA is so overrated.
No. Well, no. I'd say it's appropriately. Also, which spawn are you going to?
I usually go to the right one and go to C personally.
Okay. I think CTA is appropriately hyped because honestly, if you've ever been to Chicago, you know it's actually quite cool. Like, I hate to prove the Falmers right, but that shit is cool.
I think some people, if you're in certain parts of Twitter, like transit Twitter, some people can be pretty loud about CTA, but other than that, like from like whole US like transit like discourse and stuff, I don't know, CTA is not that crazy overhyped if you ask me.
Well, I think honestly transit Twitter is pretty negative about CTA most of the time. Because they're just so frustrated with the current leadership, so. Oh, we should have gone to A so we could show the Falmers the F unit on the map.
Oh yeah, we should have.
Well,
they have a surprisingly, it's not the perfect like F. It's like a very like vibes based F unit. But
I hear a helicopter.
They do have a damage model for the engine block. There's two of them.
Oh, it's Jover for me. It's so
I got one of
Jobber.
them. Oh, and the other one fucked up my machine gun.
I can't see them. They're behind a tree.
It's over. It's over. Oh god, I need to go away from you. Is
Oh, I
Miami
killed him!
Metro
Oh my god, I
Rail
sniped his
underrated?
pilot.
Oh yeah, no, it's pretty easy to do with it. I don't think Miami Metro Rail is underrated. I think it's in a kind of like weird spot where it's like not talked about enough. I don't know, it's weird. It could be a lot better in some ways, but like the downtown, from what I understand, is pretty good.
Yeah. Also, Metro Mover is surprisingly better than what I thought.
The one that doesn't get enough shit is JTA.
Oh, well, it's because no one knows it's a problem.
Yeah.
I do need to make the JTA video at some point.
There's a lot to talk
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh no!
For those who don't know.
Oh no, that was the scariest shit. Patton just came around the corner.
I was gonna say, for those who don't know, JTA's like scrapping their like current kind of like on life support people mover to replace it with autonomous pods, and it's going about as well as you would
It's
expect.
not going well, yeah.
Especially when most of the companies that bid are gone already.
Not Gucci, yeah. I'm gonna do some airplane gameplay. Do you guys think when Metro North gets the SC-44s, they'll replace shorelines with venture cars? Probably not. I think they'll keep them for a while. The flying Dorito is passing me.
Oh no, they'll hurt him.
He's on
These
our
are
team.
so annoying. Oh, okay. Oh my god, someone listed every single... They said MTA, one MATA. This is like from highest to lowest.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
Which one's Skyline? Is that
Jacksonville?
No, that's JTA. Are some of these Canadian?
I don't know what Skyline is. So what the fuck is... Oh, it's one of those... Wait, what the fuck shot me? What? Question mark? What the fuck? Oh, did I get shot by anti-air? What the hell? Was an F... Oh no, it was a jet. Guess he was just across the map. San Diego Purple Line is a huge circle line, 30 miles long, 100... What? 110 miles an hour. I don't think that's correct. Interline Los San border, Sandag. Oh, no, yeah, I remember... Is this the one that, like, they were gonna make the tunnel for, and they're talking about not making room for electrification? Is that the line? Is that... Because... I remember people talking about Sandag and being very angry at them that they're...
Oh,
not...
Skyline is Heart. Okay.
Oh, yes.
I just knew it as Heart. So.
I have to remember that that's a thing. Okay, we have saved it. Yes, computer kersploded. We are back though. Okay, let me get Brian back. Yes, computer does that once in a while. Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yes, computer kersploded.
Okay.
Let me get that restarted again. Yeah, no, my computer has I need to upgrade it. Let's say that. It's for chat that doesn't know.
Sorry, you didn't really miss much. This game is already Jover.
It didn't seem like
almost.
it was going well when I left.
The computer made the decision for you to leave. You know.
Not a terrible thing. Ugh. That is funny. If you guys remember the "Well, There's Your Problem" episode that I was on, the battery trains episode, my computer also crashed during the recording of that.
Oh, I forgot. Did they edit it out? It's been a while since I've watched it.
There's just a point in the stream where you don't hear me talk for a while.
Oh.
But yeah, they must have edited out the point where I said I'm back, like my computer crashed or something. But yeah, no, I was like during that it like crashed, which is very goofy. Oh wow, thank you, Dukin. No, I'm not going to return a current battle. Or Duncan, excuse me, Duncan Holden.
Yeah, I'll leave as soon as I die.
Yes, I do have the higher level of Patreon. I'm always very thankful for those on Patreon that do support me. It is I could not do the general YouTube thing otherwise, because my God, is it the most inconsistent shit when it comes to income. Very, very inconsistent. Window capture. No. Game capture. War Thunder. Okay. But thank you, Duncan. Thank you. Yeah, no. Patreon allows me to do this and do different things for the community and stuff. Speaking of, I should update sort of what I'm working on, which is I'm doing four things for February. I'm trying to do one thing a week, and I'm trying to keep them simple. I'm going to try to see how that does, because that's not usually my thing. My thing is to usually work on everything. Also, Duncan says we should...
I guess I'm the squad leader now.
That's fine. Duncan says we should do a massive custom battle.
We could plan that maybe sometime.
Yeah, because you have to like get everyone's names beforehand, right?
Yeah, I think so. Or no, there's a custom battle like thing, but I think it'd be best if we like did more than zero prep for that.
Yes. We will definitely schedule that in the future, because I've played War Thunder a while ago on stream, but it was before the second channel really was relevant as much. So it'll be interesting now to see how this does comparatively to the other streams, because generally my best streams, view retention, blah blah blah, stupid metric stuff, generally does the best if I'm just talking about cities and on maps and looking at everything, which is fun to a point and it gets boring quickly. So yeah,
you just need some variety.
Yeah, what we will do in the future, and I'm looking forward to, is I'm either going to do a stream. I'll probably do a stream with it, and then I'll probably also do a video about it. Is we will do a modified open TTD game in the future.
I think we streamed it before as well.
I think that was
like one of the early ones.
I think that was before I really started streaming, or maybe I did, but I would have to look. I'm not entirely sure.
Unless my memory's wrong on that one.
Elijah said, "Dude might have motivated me to read down the War Thunder. Don't do it."
Oh no, don't do it. I finally gotten to the point where like I only like play it whenever friends want to play for the most part now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I try to answer as many chat questions as possible. It's just that sometimes I just need to be dumb and play the dumb thing, or a dumb thing, not the dumb thing, but a dumb thing. Also, whenever you're ready.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I didn't know you were ready.
You're good. But now we know my computer will crash once in a while. Because good thing I put that in the title. If
You emotionally prepared them.
I emotionally prepared the audience for if I disappear really quickly, it's because of my computer, and I will be back. I will try to continue. I need to upgrade the CPU, motherboard, and RAM in my computer because it's 2017 first generation Ryzen, and that's half the problem. Is that those aren't the most stable platforms because they were the first gen Ryzen. Where do you want to go? I think I'm gonna go to.
Probably gonna go C. I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't played on this map in a while, so I don't know.
I
If it's really
like
changed.
going to A and being just annoying.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's attempt to do that. We're gonna try to lob some shells over hills. That's what we're gonna try to do. Alan, do you think the new Avelias will start running in 2024? They're supposed to. Maybe at the end of the year, but not.
I'll be shocked if they're like actually fully in service in some sort of real capacity this year.
I think they'll be in service, but it will be like November or December.
Maybe they could. If they did that, it would be really good for like Thanksgiving and stuff. But yeah, we'll see.
Well, I don't think they want to test them on Thanksgiving.
Well, I mean, if they had them running by then,
it
would be good for like handling that kind of traffic because they're not the Acellas aren't even fully available now, right?
No, some of them are missing.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna try to lob some shells over a hill. Let's see if we can do it.
All right. What's your bet on when Brightline West starts construction? I'm a bit bullish on this. I think they're gonna get I think they might start this year. What do you think?
600. All right.
Oh, you're cooking on naming. All right.
Yeah, I'm cooking. No, I don't have enough gun depression. This has like 0 gun depression.
Oh, that thing?
Yeah.
No, that's not a very good angle shooter.
All right, let me try to roll up here.
But when do you think Brightline West will start construction?
It should start this year.
I think it's gonna. I want to see him actually try and pull it off before the Olympics. Like, I'm not super crazy about more private high-speed rail, but I'm taking a bit of an accelerationist stance on Brightline West. I think once they have something that actually runs and goes somewhere people want to go,
it's a fucking
the state will get its shit together on like really funding the rest of the California high-speed rail system. That's my take.
I think when Americans get taste of a real system, they're gonna go nuts.
And like all those people who built that are gonna need another job.
Yeah.
So what better than to just simply move close by to building CHSR?
Ooh, okay, just a bit short.
I mean, Brightline West isn't even that much of a compromise, to be honest. Like, other than like, I guess it will be temporarily until like the tunnel from Palmdale to LA is done for proper high-speed service. But like the rest of the route is like pretty close to what you want it to be when it's done. So
it's that and Cajon Pass. It's getting all that done.
Yeah. Cajon will be the hardest part, yeah.
I am totally gonna get sniped out in the open.
Attention to the map.
Needed more elevation. Ooh, something's shooting at me. From where? This guy? Where the fuck is that coming from?
I mean, Japan AmeriCars. San Diego doesn't get as much attention because it's San Diego. It's not LA.
Yeah, that's the problem with being a satellite city of a bigger city. Philly's the same way to New York City.
Yeah,
We
like
feel-
even Boston is almost the same way to New York City. Like New York City just outshadows everything around it. Harry C says, I disagree. They're really handicapping the project by mostly single tracking it. I disagree that they're gonna.
I think it's better to get it done than to build it correctly the first time.
Because the strategy
God
is to
damn it.
run pretty long. To my understanding, is to run pretty long train sets where they like essentially couple two together, and you know, with proper operations, that should be doable. And it's not like you can't add more track. Like the hard part of railway construction, as someone who's actually done some of that stuff, is it's making your right of way and your subgrade. You can lay down track pretty quickly,
And
if
you can also
really
lay
want
down
to.
ballast relatively easy.
Yeah, like, but like once you have your like right of way prepared, like, and you say, hey, I want to add another main. That's like something you could do in the period of months, not years, kind of thing.
Laying down ballast also becomes infinitely easier if you have a rail line in the first place.
That too, yeah. So if they do have pretty severe issues, like with capacity, I'd expect them to resolve it within a year. Roman, who's replying to Harry C. I don't know if you've ever driven that interstate. You would understand then. It is so busy. It is shockingly busy. There is a immense amount of demand to go to Vegas.
What, was it I-5 or something?
I think it's I-5. But
Yeah.
yeah, I've driven it before to go to Victorville, and it was like, there's
That-
a traffic jam in Cajon Pass, and it's like, both times I went through, it was like, oh.
Yeah,
okay.
no, that highway will literally get traffic jams in the middle of the desert just from capacity problems. Like it's
Yeah, and it's 3 lanes on each side the whole way, right? I think so.
I think now it is. Yeah, it used
Yeah.
to be 2, but they
Like I know someone who's been in a traffic jam north of Barstow.
it's
before.
I-15.
Yeah, I-15. Okay. So like there is demand.
God damn it.
That's why it is kind of frustrating that it's not a public project, but you know, I think I'm willing to take the sacrifice of that to being a private thing if it means we get the rest of CHSR faster.
The Happy
But
New Year
that's me.
sign.
Oh.
That's goofy. How did someone die in Spawn? Maybe it's an airplane?
Well, people do go to Vegas to do things other than gamble. Like,
If there's traffic on 15, it will make the drive 8+ hours between Vegas and LA. Jesus Christ.
that's miserable. But like, I know a couple people in LA who go to Vegas and they almost never go to gamble. It's usually for like conventions and stuff. So
Yeah, like there's a surprising amount of other things to do. I mean, there's also well, you probably know with some of your friends, people will literally go to Vegas or Nevada for firearm stuff.
oh yeah, and then like I know people who are in the same group, people who do that also go to like for like the Final Fantasy convention or something like that. So there's a lot. Oh, we're just getting spawn cam now. Okay.
From where?
I don't know where. I'm already out of vehicles. That sucks.
I think there's like a goofy spot on this map where like you can get behind people.
We got a kind of brutal up tier first Friday. It's kind of sucked, but yeah, there's definitely a lot to do in Vegas other than gamble. So You can go see the orb.
I honestly want to see the orb.
I want to see the orb. It is kind of mid that like they still charge full price for tickets, even if you're like in the bad seats where you can't really see the orb thing. But I still think it's a cool concept, at least of like.
I'm out of vehicles.
It's so obscene. Like, I don't know. It is funny that they canceled the one in London. Like 0% surprise there. Like
The NIMBY'd away one, yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, there's like, I get complaining about NIMBYs on some things, but like, come on. That is so bright.
Right, 1 sec.
All right, no problem. Thank you, Climate Transit, for looking at the orb for us. Well, of course they're in debt from the orb. It's a giant installation of lights. But you know, if it does go under, I have a feeling there will be enough of an uproar for like the public to take it over, which would be even funnier.
Wait, for what?
Oh, if like the orb goes bankrupt, and it'll be really funny if like Vegas takes it, like the city takes it over. Or
Also, Ethan, if you're in chat, want me to add you to the call? Because I see you're in chat. Because we have our local Las Vegas correspondent.
Oh yeah, nationalize the orb.
Nationalize the orb. Yes, I will run on that platform. Every city gets its own 3D object that has a lot of LCD panels on it.
I think the Bay Area people would actually hang you if you did that.
No, even better. We'll do the cube, and we'll make it LEDs. But we'll put housing in it.
Okay, yeah, no, they're definitely gonna do like a January 6th on your ass then.
Oh. Okay, there we go. Right. See if we get Ethan. Yes, we have Ethan. We have our Las Vegas correspondent. Possibly.
So what we need to do is we need to put the San Francisco orb on Sutro Tower.
All right. What is the orb playing right now? Can you see it? You're our field correspondent.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to go check on the orb, and I will give you a report right back.
All right, thank you.
It's so funny. You can see it from across like most of the Los Angeles or Las Vegas area.
Other person I know in Vegas can also see it if they go like not that far from their house.
That's so goofy. Oh god.
What would be the most cursed shape we could do? Like,
what's a shape that Tech Bros would?
I know Texas would do something stupid like a star.
What's something like Tech Bros would hate? No, we need to. No, we need to like, because you know how Republicans are like, big tech hates blah 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 blah. You need to make it some like satanic symbol.
Oh god, the cross upside down or something.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I forgot. Texas already has one. It's inside the football stadium in fucking Arlington. It's the giant screen in Jerry's World. Or I guess there's bigger screens now, but
we'll see you, Parker. We have a knockoff one here in Philly. It's kind of more of a Blade Runner-esque building. We have the Pico building, which has like a big LCD, I guess LED screen that wraps around the top. I think it's like 5-6 floors of the building. And so it's.
So are you ready for me to start?
Yeah. Let me tab back in the game. Yep, go for it.
All right, cool.
Yeah, we have like a knockoff one that's like, it's okay. But from my window in my building, I can see it, and I do the thing where I look out the window and it's the Blade Runner picture where he's looking at the pink like lady or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Look at the Pico building. I can fix you.
I'm sorry, Stefan C. We cannot let Dubai have an orb. This is America's triumph.
No,
So-
that's what Saudi Arabia is going to do to Mecca.
They're actually
Oh,
going to make
God.
a giant
They
hourglass
would.
LED.
They would.
Don't say that. The monkey's paw will curl.
I'm going to go to A, by the way.
They will defile like an ancient
The Kabah's going to have just a bunch of LED screens on it.
It's just going to be the brightest object in the world.
MBS will do it.
Yeah.
Don't say anything.
So,
He's like
funny
a
thing
tech
about
bro,
the
but a
orb.
king.
Yeah.
The orb is currently jumping between the emoji face and Super Bowl ads.
Okay.
And I don't know if you guys know this, but
We
our
need one shaped like
triangle-
a football.
Wait,
our
the game
triangle.
the game's
lovely
being
triangle.
the game's being hosted in Vegas, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh.
That
yeah.
makes sense then. Okay.
We also have our lovely triangle, the Luxor Pyramid, being a Dorito right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I
a
saw
photo of
that shit.
was
That's so
weird.
funny. I love that actually.
It's so funny because it faces my house too, so every time I look out there, I'm just like, oh,
Is it actually lit up or is it like?
it's not lit up, but in the daytime, it's like the most obvious. It just looks like there's a Dorito, like in between the mountains.
That's so weird.
This has been your Vegas correspondent reporting.
But yes, another one of the orb shapes need to do is a football, and it'll be a football stadium.
This is so.
This will
yes.
be like my like $5 billion NFL
No,
handout.
that's like
stadium.
a Green Bay thing. That's a Midwestern thing. We put the biggest football. That's like a Midwestern thing.
No,
Joe
you're
Biden
gonna-
must put the biggest lit up football on earth in Green Bay and obliterate the downtown to do it. Make everyone mad and also happy at the same time.
You're gonna get that in Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Yes.
Oh God, no! You
Oh.
can't give him anything.
No, what is it? Alabama football? What's the fucking like the one
Bama?
of- yeah, Bama. Where do they play? Cause just put it there.
I think I thought it was
That's
Tuscaloosa.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
Tuscaloosa. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know my college
So you don't
football
even remember the name
facts.
of the place. It's just the school.
Yeah,
That's how unimportant it is. That's why we can't give.
that's why. Well, no, that's why they need the football.
No, you can't give the SEC anything.
It'll put them on the map.
They're already the map. We need to take them down a peg.
That's like
Ryan
wait.
is in fact a Big 12 supremacist.
Oh well, wasn't one of the
More
California
like Survivor.
one of the California cities wanted to be added, or the schools wanted to be added to the Big Ten, which is so fucking funny to me.
Oh yeah, that's happening.
If we had one of the lit up shapes in Lubbock, it would just be a giant grain elevator.
Hell yeah. That's also
Well,
very
East
like
Department.
Midwest core too. Honestly, anywhere in the West.
Or I guess maybe the most specific Lubbock coded one would be a giant. What are those big like warehouses they use that are like kind of like pyramid but like extruded outward shaped, but for holding a cotton. Lubbock County is the like most like productive county for cotton in the U.S. So.
Well, it's kind of like what is it? Wichita State. Their mascot is the Shockers.
What
wait.
the hell is that?
Whoop.
Like lightning?
No, a corn shock.
Oh,
Shocker.
Oh.
No, shock. Like
Oh.
apparently a small bundle of wheat is called a shocker. Or
Okay.
I had their mascot. Look up their mascot. Is the most like wildest like okay like what is that type thing?
Oh my god! I just took a 155 howitzer round to the face.
That would do it. Where was he?
Just down the road.
Down the
He's
road.
just sitting there waiting menacingly.
Jacob just said, "Roll Tide and roll that orb, baby."
Okay. Well, wow. He just got 4 of them, or 3 of them, I guess. He got that. I think he got the artillery piece that killed you.
No.
No.
That was a 107.
Oh shit! I see him. Okay. Oh, he's hiding behind the. Gotta warn this guy.
They should put another sphere at like the end of Sandy Hook or whatever, the like little part that like jets up from New Jersey into the like New York Bay.
Yeah,
it's
Sandy
like
Hook.
it's out of reach of like direct NIMBY response from New Yorkers, but they still see it.
It's on federal land. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a mouse. I'm not gonna shoot that.
It'll just be a giant lighthouse.
Fucking hate the mouse.
It's like the new era version of the Statue of Liberty. Like, it just greets you when you enter the port of New York.
Or we could just put LED panels all over the Statue of Liberty. We could defile it.
I hate running it. There's another. Oh no, a Yag Tiger. No. No, please. No, no,
Alan,
no.
you may be mildly outgunned in that situation.
Well, if I can reload before he repairs, then like I win. Oh, he's shooting out smoke.
Classic German.
Okay, he got shot by someone else.
The giant anti-NIMBY orb. The billions must orb.
Gavin must build the giant anti-NIMBY orb. The only way to save California.
Just put it on Sutro Tower, like I was recommending earlier, and beautiful. Now you have this elevated orb.
Beautiful. We build the biggest orb.
They should make it like a giant tree. Say it's like a redwood or something.
If the orb was finished while Trump was president, he would 100% taken like.
Oh yeah, no, he would
Yeah.
have been.
Yeah, you remember
built
his
it.
orb? His
It's
orb
my
photo?
orb.
100% he would have.
Nothing more beautiful than the orb, folks.
Look at it. Look at it smile.
He's one handsome-looking guy, folks. Not as handsome as me, but he's surely handsome.
Oh, look at that. They put my face on it. It is handsome as me.
God.
What would the Pittsburgh orb be? Just the Steelers
It would just
logo.
be a steel mill. Yeah, it would just be like a big blast furnace.
Me and this Tiger 2 are trading shots right now, and both of us are whiffing.
And when you go into it, you just burn. You get to become steel.
Yeah, me and this Tiger 2 just both whiffing extremely hard right now. Oh wait, there's
Just
another
called the
guy.
steel mill experience.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, what is that? Oh, it's an elephant. Okay.
I just killed an elephant and then I just like fumbled the biggest bag, dying to an M41.
Yeah, I'm whiffing these shots right now.
Why, thank you, Ciron Warrior Gamer. I did the voice too much in college.
No, Brian can do the best Trump impression out of anyone in my Discord.
It's not just the tone; it's like the phrasing.
Yeah.
Too. Like it's the sentence.
When I do it,
building.
I do the hand motions. That's how I like cadence it. I mean, I'm also like Italian American, so I do hand motions no matter what. But like, yeah, no, you got to do it. And like with the like lip thing where he does like the like thing.
Tuscaloosa is about the nicest city in Alabama.
I am
Wow,
taking on
we're-
3 German players, and they
Steep
have
competition in Alabama.
taken on 3 German players, and they've yet to do any damage to my tank. This is incredibly funny, actually. Okay. Oh wow, he got lucky. Okay.
See, the monkey's paw curled. You said so.
It really did. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that? Oh my god, shot trapped me. Look at my stream.
I love how you're still doing like the dodging dance even in War Thunder.
Oh yeah, no.
Toronto Transit Channel, we will make the Chicago Orba bean just because you said that.
We'll actually make it the Chicago Spire.
That was some bullshit. Oh my god, I still can't get over that
Oh,
shot.
Oh, like, what was it that one
Urban World.
architect wanted to do?
Yeah.
What's his name?
It was supposed to be the tallest building in the world. I can't remember, but imagine
They should have done it.
Just beautifully covered with LED panels. It would really have that Chongqing, you know, Chinese mega project energy.
Oh, yeah. As a total tangent, I'm never going to call it the Willis Tower.
No, it's the Sears Tower.
No one is
It's
ever
the
going
Sears
to call it the
Tower,
Willis
and
Tower.
until like I die, it'll be the Sears Tower to me.
No, we gotta keep future generations aware.
Breaking news: Allen now gains the entire city of Chicago's subscription.
Well, it's like, what's another example of skyscraper?
You just can't rename buildings like that. It's just, I have the same opinion with stadiums. Stop. You name it once. Unless you name it after like a really bad guy or something. I don't know, like unless you're like some southern place and name it after some Confederate guy or some shit. Like, nah, you're not gonna rename it. I'm sorry.
Wait, you don't want to go to the, what is it? The,
Various army bases like Fort Hood. That's not Fort Hood anymore now.
well, there was one of the NASA buildings was named after what's his name for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of problematic.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, renaming. They actually renamed Vegas's airport for the problematic man it was named after.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't know the other guy was problematic.
No. The McCarran was problematic, not Harry.
Yeah,
Reid.
no, that's what I meant. Like, I didn't know McCarran sucked.
Oh yeah, McCarran was not good.
What flavor bad? Killing natives, Confederate.
Definitely sympathized with some people in the 1930s. He probably shouldn't have sympathized with.
Oh.
Yeah, typical
Let's
rich,
just say he made Germany in the 1930s.
typical what old rich white guy in 30s.
Oh no. Okay, I guess renaming Harry Reid good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they probably could have gone and future-proofed it more with naming it Las Vegas International Airport, but I'm sure the sign company is happy that, Harry Reid still has time to become problematic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he did stop the nuclear waste storage place, and I will never let him live that one down. But
truly, nothing is better.
Someone just said the word racism. I'm sure like the timing is off, so I don't know. It would...
Boyo says, I'm going to buy land and make a city and call it Goofy Ah.
AJ McCarran lost to Johnny Manziel. Is that in relation to the
Oh,
airport
it's this
renaming?
version of the map.
No, don't rename it after Feinstein. Oh,
it's this version of the map.
Like literally anything but Feinstein. Like name it Pelosi or something. Like please, like anything but Feinstein.
You walk into the airport, you get a text message. Hi, this is Nancy Pelosi,
at
International
least
Airport.
Pelosi did
Democrats are
like,
requesting.
good morning, Sunday morning, and like.
That is the one good meme that came from her, honestly.
Like, I will say, as annoying as she can be on a lot of things, she did like whip the House during the Obama years to pass Obamacare, and like basically told them to jump.
She was
and,
left
like,
of Obama.
A lot of them like got owned by doing that.
She was left of Obama. That's all that you need to know.
Yeah, like when she was being chosen, people were like, "Whoa, Obama might be a really left-wing president or something." Like that's how bad you need to.
That's how
bad 08
disappointing
was.
the Obama years were. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's a reason why Trump got elected, is because it's a mixture of things, including Hillary being a terrible candidate. But one of the reasons,
I mean, it's that, and I mean that's also just racism.
It's that, and also just like Trump, like Obama was a disappointing president. Like that's kind of like he didn't really do anything. Like even though Biden, the problem with Biden is he just can't speak well. And
I think the thing with Obama is that he had a fucking dog shit Senate and House.
That too.
Like, Biden had a shockingly, as miserable as it was, a better Senate.
He's also whiffing the Palestine stuff, so.
Oh, yeah, worse than whiffing. That's his biggest
straight up.
It'll that's what he's gonna take to his grave.
It's his Vietnam, yeah. Because he's doing a lot of good things, but no one pays attention to him because they're all just like, "Wow, he's a genocide guy." Like, which understandable, yeah. But at the same time, god damn it! Oh no, Yag Tiger! Oh,
yeah, because the alternate is
I one-shotted him.
No better.
Lucky.
Yeah, like you know, it sucks because like Trump would definitely do more and worse. Not necessarily because it's Trump; it's because everyone who surrounds him will make those decisions for him. But like, God, it just sucks. I fucking hate it.
Well, Trump is like the ultimate like libertarian president, where he just listens to whoever's giving him the most money.
Well, no, it's also like just who talked to him last. I wouldn't say libertarian. It's like, it's just stupid. He literally is like a child.
He literally is stupid. Yeah.
He's illiterate. Like.
Well, not only that, he just will literally, like, if you say something good to him, like, about himself, he'll just be like, oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, you're
amazing.
Just nice to him. You'll be like, oh, that's so true. We need to bomb all of them.
Many such cases.
T-95. Oh,
wait, thank you, Mr. Pooty Poo.
Oh, I should have shot the cupola. That was dumb of me.
My good friend, Kim Jong-un.
That was, I think, the wildest arc of the whole thing, honestly.
Everybody tell me about
I think that was when everyone kind of
Oh.
realized, oh yeah, he just likes authoritarians, no matter like who they are. It doesn't matter who.
You guys remember when he brought Lil Pump with him on his campaign?
That was bizarre.
I stopped watching some lefty YouTubers now because I'm sick and tired of the wedge politics with some of them. Yeah, I mean, like, the problem with them is that, like, the left has not put up anyone that's good. So, like...
Or they're all too young at the moment, like AOC and shit. And, you know, Bernie is great.
One more time.
Yeah, no.
It'll work this time, guys.
It'll work this time.
He's kind of sent some signals that he's probably retiring soon.
Oh,
which
no.
is good. I think he needs to, like, you know, live the rest of his life out and shit.
Oh, my
Not
man...
grinding away at the Senate.
My man is going to build a log cabin in the most rural part of Vermont and be away from all of the lefties. Because he's done. He's done. He did what he did.
And then, yeah.
He did what he could.
I have a lot of hope for members of the squad, and like there are more like hard left-wing people in Congress now than there pretty much ever have been.
Except for like during FDR years, but yeah.
No, there's more like people who would call themselves at least somewhat socialist now than ever. And elected like federal all the way down.
Early
like,
1900s.
No, we're
They weren't getting
above
elected.
that number now.
Oh, I didn't flip over. Good.
Like
Maybe
I think
local?
we were cleared by them, like from local to federal positions.
Oh,
we're
true,
cleared that
true.
by like I think over 50 now.
Yeah, it is wild that like people have to understand. People are running as a socialist and winning. Like that's in American politics. That's just unheard of.
Unheard of. Like
Yeah.
I don't know, anyone who's like younger would kind of struggle to understand. Like, I mean, I guess we kind of hinted at it. You know, Pelosi was considered a radical.
Shit, 10 years ago, you said socialist? That'll nosedive your entire campaign.
Pretty much. Oh, thank you for bombing him. Oh.
Oops,
you got him,
forgot
though.
how hard it is to climb back up with that jet, so I died.
You got him,
But
though.
I tried.
At least you got the points for getting him. Because that's when you bomb someone, you miss, and then you die. It's just...
Oh yeah, and it's over. All right, I need to catch back up with the chat.
AOC is a lot of...
Oh, sorry.
you go
were
first.
About to read that one. I mean, I was about to read the same one. I think I have the most hope in her because she can really read the room. Like she's good at politics, not just like campaigning. And
Like she's not cringe. That's the best way to put it to younger viewers.
And I have a lot of hope for her in the future. It will be a barrier. The sexism barrier will be a hard one to get over, but yeah.
All right, Brennan says leftist YouTubers are too doomer these days, and it's making me depressed. Yeah, pretty much.
I 100% agree.
Yeah,
Like,
I
I
would
think
agree.
there's definitely some people on the left, whether they're a YouTuber or a poster on various posting websites, where they're really kind of a content of depressive, like
They cannot take W's.
well, they can't take W's, but they've also kind of fallen into this loop where to keep you engaged, they gotta keep you down.
That wasn't they. Not only that, but they always to keep you engaged. They kind of keep saying America bad.
Yeah, but it's not just America bad. It's also just like no one in the West can be good,
Yes.
or like nothing ever will actually get better.
Oh, that's the most
Like,
frustrating shit ever.
Yeah.
Is like, yes, West bad, but also people in other places in the world can also be bad.
No, only America can be bad.
This is so true. And even then,
I'm the worst. I was the evilest.
And even then, in a lot of geopolitical stuff nowadays, America is definitely not the worst one.
Yeah. There's a strong competition for the worst, as sad as that is.
Someone could even say we're doing relatively good nowadays, except for the Palestine shit.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, this is the most progressive the US military has been in a long time, if ever.
The U.S. military being progressive. Who would have said that? I mean, granted, it's not
Maybe
really...
the immediate post-Cold War is kind of similar, but...
Yes,
a lot of, like, peacekeeping operations.
When we destroyed Saddam.
Stuff.
And we bombed the Balkans.
Yes.
That's where you get that
we
based
bombed them
Biden
because
speech.
they were committing a genocide,
Yes.
so...
That's where you get that one really based Biden speech where he was like, I was supporting bombing Sarajevo. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he simply just needs to be consistent on that one.
Yeah. As much as this is the time that the U.S. has been the most progressive, it's also the time it's been the most reactionary too. At least in, like,
but it's it's literally only the right though, which is frustrating.
I don't know. At one point, we basically created a country in Africa to send our black people back to. So I don't know.
I'd say in kind of modern, like at least
I guess
in the past
you could
30
say
years.
yes. In a lot of ways, it is like the most reactionary. But
I would say since the 80s.
I don't know. Bush was pretty bad.
Well, Bush was bad while keeping it very...
I guess you could say Bush was more conservative and more effective at doing conservative things, but sometimes those
he was
inherently bad things.
He was more effective because he was so subtle with it.
But and he had people who actually like knew how to do shit.
Yeah. It was that, but he was just way, like, see, Trump's very big and bold and loud about it. Bush was not. He would call it, like, the Freedom Act, and then it would be, like, torturing kids.
One thing, biggest Bush W, is the AIDS, counter AIDS, like, funding, like, condoms
This
and
is the
everything
second Bush, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was his
Junior.
biggest W. Legitimately saved hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of lives.
Oh, that's a Yag Tiger. Let me back the fuck up.
Oh, there's another pro of Bush, his Bushisms.
But and then I guess like you could say the thing about Trump is he doesn't really have anything like that.
No.
No.
The best thing he did... Well, what would I say? What was the best thing he did, actually? He did some surprisingly weird things with, like, tax subsidies.
There's weird things, but never usually good things. I'm thinking, like, foreign policy.
That's another thing, is everyone's like, oh, I'm not gonna vote for Biden because of Palestine stuff. I'm like, do you realize what Trump fucking did? Like...
Yeah, like, they named a settlement after Trump. Like, I'm sorry, it's not gonna be any better.
It was that, and also he literally moved the Israeli capital to Jerusalem.
Yeah, like, or the recognized, like, yeah. If you're in a blue state and you don't want to vote for Biden, I can understand that.
Yeah.
But if you're in like a purple or red state, I think it's probably worth pinching your nose.
Japan America car says Trump banned flavored vapes.
Oh wait, I forgot he did raise the smoking age to 21.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I remember that because I got completely moved out of that group. There was like a good 7 months where I could buy like nicotine products, and then it immediately got moved back for me.
That is goofy. I know. I mean, I don't
Uh,
smoke nicotine products, so I would not remember that.
There was also a ton of other stuff with like sending like Bush was a lot, not Bush. Trump was a lot more permissive with other really gross things Israel
see.
did.
Do you want to do? Let's see.
I'm shocked.
You want to do a different tier?
Sure, I'm down for whatever.
Let me see what would be a fun one to put together. Actually, what do I have on France? I have like 3.3 4.0. Nah, unless
I'm down to play 3.7. I have a Swedish lineup I've been working on.
3.7.
I'll even play 3.7 if you're playing 4.0 as France or something.
Do I have a? Yeah, I have an ARL 44. Why is my France line not 3.7? Choose a crew.
Yeah, but he also, I'm just reading chat from the whole
Yeah, go
Trump
for it.
thing.
Oh, yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
like, he did do an incredible job of basically making a religion out of his entire campaign.
I can't really
yeah.
think of anything good Trump did on criminal justice reform.
No, me either.
That isn't just like, if anything that good came out of Trump was a Dem House bill somehow squeezing through some bullshit. Like,
Pretty much. Or a Dem House bill tricking the Republicans into passing something because they tacked it onto something else.
Yeah.
It is funny that the Treasury guy, who was like an ex-Disney guy, ended up being like really good for the COVID response.
Oh, with raising rates? I mean, that was just obvious.
Or just also the stimmy and everything. Like,
yeah, true.
that was like we got like super lucky. We had someone who actually like gave a fuck.
All right, I have 3.
I'm actually surprised the stimulus did not get him reelected. Like,
What,
honestly,
Trump?
like,
He
Yeah.
sucked. That's what it was. He didn't have this.
All of the
That's why like I feel like he's not gonna win.
all of the wine moms in the suburbs put up their walls. And
like, as soon as the real election starts, I think the abortion shit's gonna pull us through. But
I'm ready to go.
all right.
it also depends on what the Supreme Court decides with some cases this year.
Yeah. I have a feeling that's also another thing, is that I think a lot of people forget how much the Democrats can weaponize stuff like the abortion stuff. Because, like, people are still obviously very pissed off.
Oh
from
yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it sucks that polling is just basically broken. You can't trust polling anymore.
Oh, polling doesn't work. Yeah, it's literally.
Yeah, like no one answers their phones anymore. Like it's.
You're getting
just,
all boomers. That's
well,
all
not
you're
even
doing.
that. Not even them. It's just bad. It's really not reliable anymore. It's hard to get good data now.
Which way are you going? A?
Yeah, I'm gonna weave over to A.
Okay.
It's been forever.
Seems most people are going that way, so I'll go C.
Yeah, there's just Toronto Transit Channel. There's just no chance she's getting the nomination.
Who?
Nikki Haley.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not.
Unless he dies or gets locked up.
He would still get it, and then they would have to like fix it at like something. Like he could be a walking vegetable, which I mean he's not that far off from, but like it's locked in.
See, Biden is just out of gas, but Trump could legitimately get a heart attack tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, the thing is that even if he does pass away, people will still write his name in.
Yep.
Insane, yeah.
And it won't even be small. It'll be like 1,000 people because they won't believe that Trump's actually passed away.
People.
Yeah.
Well, that's
It'll
the
be
wild. That's the wild part. Is has anyone won a primary that's then died before the main election?
I don't know.
Someone says Trump made animal cruelty a federal felony, which was good, but it was really only the good thing he did.
But that's like Congress. He just signed it.
Oh, he still passed it, I guess.
I guess.
I mean, if you don't sign it, then you kind of
It's
look.
not like you're gonna get Democrats to disagree with that.
No. It's also like an easy thing to just win with. It's like, oh yeah, most people like animals.
But like most states already had it against the law, so
No reason to.
Biden gives me living the 90+ vibes.
Oh, yeah, no, he lives a very relatively healthy life. I don't think he's. Yeah.
It is annoying that people kind of write off Trump's brain rot as like him being funny versus it's just him being old.
That's the problem. Is unfortunately Biden, instead of just being goofy and funny, he's just he takes his time for words or stumbles over words instead.
But then he already stuttered before he was even old.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
People, that is an annoying one. As someone who used to stutter a bit more, that is like a wow. Okay, people are just gonna be shitty about it. Fuck you.
Yeah.
If you stutter, they're going to use that against you. It's just...
Yep.
That's like the most unfortunate thing, because you can be incredibly smart and people will still get stuck on that.
It'll be interesting if when the actual presidential debates come up too. That's going to be a fun one.
This is some major Z clipping on this post in front of me.
Oh yeah, no, Toronto Transit Channel, people are absolutely worried with age. That's like the #1 thing about him.
It's so frustrating.
And it doesn't help that the media definitely kind of, and social media kind of like pumps that.
Oh yeah,
and
no, literally
ignores everything wrong with Trump on that one, even though it's like far more blaring, like blatant.
Literally every like centrist or right-wing-ish person that I follow on social media will just post like a TikTok of like Biden just stumbling over words. And it'll just be like, there's no context to it. It's just like, wow, he's so bad. Like, and that's it. There's zero thought. It's just like, oh, he's...
That's why they need to up his Adderall dosage or something. Come on, juice the man.
Give him the full Vyvanse prescription.
Oh god, he's gonna be
I don't think there will be debates. We'll see.
Really?
I don't know.
Oh, well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think
Trump's already shown that he's pretty willing to just not do a debate.
I think it only hurts him, honestly. If
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Like he'll get a couple dunks in, and then he just sounds like an idiot on other shit. Like he needs to have his enclosed media system at this point.
There's a reason why he didn't do the DeSantis thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though
Also,
to be honest, I think that's one he could have won. DeSantis really.
Oh
sucks
yeah.
this game.
No, he could
No,
lose.
yeah.
Ron DeSantimonious. Terrible. And then the Ron would just be like,
Ron's
yeah.
yeah. Just like
We need to stop the woke mob, and you did a good job your first time, but realistically, you're not going to be
He's
able to
such a
win.
loser.
He really is. It's shocking how much of a loser he is.
It's that, and like, it's over if Trump just points out the high heel thing. It's absolutely.
Oh, I mean, everyone points it out. Yeah.
But like, especially if like Trump or one of his opponents.
Yeah, I think he
pointed it
did at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was it Vivek or Chris Christie who pointed it out.
Chat. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Is most people will just point out Biden just tripping over words instead of actual issues. But yeah, no, it's literally that's the problem. Is the average American mind is stupider than you think.
Well, I don't like hate Harris. It is frustrating that Harris definitely kind of got screwed over by the administration. It's like if your plan B, you did not help your plan B at all. Like they kind of put her on like shit work duty.
Oh, and she's also just not a very good public speaker, like at all.
And she could, she's like passably okay, not amazing, not horrid. Like she tore into his ass in that first primary debate. It's just like it kind of feels like the administration just kind of throws her under the bus all the time. Like she's not perfect, but like I don't know, you're not helping the like chill the anxieties of like people. I mean, of course, other people are gonna just be like weird about her because she's a woman, and they
honestly,
I'm that as like your vice president.
I'm turning into a suburban wine mom because they are the most consistent voting bloc of all time.
Oh yeah.
Either the most never Trumper or the most backing by him 24/7. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it depends on which type of suburban wine mom you
I think
are.
the funniest thing is, if Trump's alive when the next election happens in 2032,
Oh my
he's
fucking
going to be the
God.
nominee again.
So
like-
You mean
goofy.
2028?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 2028. Yeah. Like, oh, I just stole someone's kill by accident. Whoops. An airplane.
Whoops, not.
Brian actually doesn't believe in 2028. We're just time jumping.
The election will be stolen again.
The woke mob, patriots rise up.
It gets more incoherent as time goes on too. Like they just start throwing words together that like don't make any sense together anymore.
Oh my god, that IL-2 is flying so slow.
The can of soup line. What's so funny is that the GOP has no one better than him either within the party.
Oh yeah, no, they like. And there's maybe. I mean, Nikki Haley's like okay-ish, I guess.
It needs to be someone that can match his energy and like dumbness.
He's made sure everyone who can is been put down.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there's just no chance. I mean,
Oh, it might be Jover for me. I'm an open top vehicle in artillery. Oh no, it's over.
Oh my god, why are you that close to their spawn?
Because it's basically over.
Oh, I just realized it is, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Jacob, yeah, Baron Trump or whatever. Okay, it's not gonna be whatever the two middle-aged male ones.
not
They're-
Junior.
It also,
They got thrown on the bus.
I also think Barron wants to avoid politics. I'd be very surprised if he.
We'll see.
Apparently, he's a map game player.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, it's never been more over.
So like, it's like Heroes.
He's definitely running then.
What is it? Hearts of Iron.
If it's Hearts of Iron, we're so cooked.
We're cooked, yeah.
If it's Civ 5, we maybe have a chance, or Civ 6.
Also ready to go whenever.
Also, I agree. Jeb 2024.
Jeb.
Please clap. Get ready for a Hoy Ford
Mitt Romney would have
presidency.
sucked. Because
He
he's like, he sounds okay on some things, but whenever he's actually doing things, he's just a conservative.
He's just a
Like,
guy.
Yeah.
He's literally like the model president they would use in like a disaster movie.
Yeah. Pretty much.
He's
Also-
like Gavin. Like Gavin Newsom is like the evil president, and like. any
I
sort
don't
of,
think
like,
Alan plays Hearts of Iron.
I played a little bit in the past, but honestly, I don't know enough to be a Hearts of Iron player.
Whenever I do play it, the only two mods I ever play are Black Ice, because I just like manufacturing gajillions of little different objects to feed my army. Or I play the Cold War one whenever it ever gets updated and is ever functional. But other than that, it's maybe like once a year at this point.
I like Civ 5 and 6. I'll play those before Hearts of Iron.
Yeah, those are more fun now.
Yeah, Civ 5 has always been my go-to.
Civ
for
5
map
is the
gaming.
one I understand better. Civ 6 is more, I think, a more balanced game. But half the fun of Civ 5 is because it's unbalanced in certain ways.
Romney
'Cause-
does not like bike lane. I'm not surprised.
But I mean,
Yeah, Romney's a Republican.
yeah, I mean, Salt Lake City, Mormon, Utah guy. Yeah, I'm gonna assume.
A suburbanite Republican hating bike lanes? shocked.
Insane.
Would have never considered that as a possibility.
if it were up to Mitt Romney, tracks would not only not be running on Sundays, but it wouldn't be running any other day of the week.
Look at this, so goofy that shit doesn't run on Sunday.
Oh wait, no, tracks runs on Sunday. It's Front Runner that doesn't.
Wait, I thought both of them don't.
No, tracks has like 20 or 30 minute frequencies, so basically it doesn't run. But like, Front Runner does not run.
The more I learn about Utah and Salt Lake City in general, it's incredible how long the Mormons basically held out against the federal government.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I need to do more reading into that, but like everything, like the little bits that I know are like insane. Like there was almost a war in Utah over it.
Well, they had a war earlier in Missouri. They had a battle.
I wonder who won that one.
The feds.
The boys in blue, baby.
Of course, you can't be too all happy about it because, you know, this Fed armies just turned around and, like, killed more natives.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
You know, you take your W's where you can get them.
My favorite fact about Salt Lake City is it's the only city that had a fort, and the fort was there because of the residents.
Oh, I did not know that one.
Utah.
The Mormons got there in like the late 1840s, if I recall correctly, right as the Mexican-American War was like going on. So it was technically Mexico still.
Yeah, I don't. Utah is definitely not going to be Colorado.
No, the next Colorado will be like, like Oklahoma, maybe.
No.
New Mexico.
Hard no on that.
Oh yeah, New Mexico or Arizona.
New Mexico's just discount Colorado in general. It's drier, less white Colorado.
Oh shit! I should have knew he'd.
Definitely not Oklahoma. Oklahoma's yeah.
Oklahoma is Great Value, Texas, and that's saying something. I mean,
it's worse than that.
Oklahoma City is
OKC's not horrible. It's the rest of the state. OKC and Tulsa are passable.
My brain was malfunctioning when I said Oklahoma. I will say this. Yeah, no, probably like New Mexico or Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can see the shift in Arizona too. You can definitely see, like, there's still plenty of red there, but it's definitely a lot more blue than it's been.
Well, I think even just, like, having John McCain as your senator kind of shows off what the values of there. It's like they were conservative, but they weren't that conservative.
I mean, it really depends where you are in the state.
Yeah.
Because, like, there are definitely some areas where you get the vibe where you're like, oh, yeah, you do not want to be here if you are not the conservative archetype. And then there are areas where it's like, okay, this is pretty progressive and pretty nice. Like, I wouldn't go to the Phoenix exurbs because you're definitely going to get some vibes that aren't
It's telling that that's where a very large fraction of your gun YouTubes are.
Yeah.
That in Montana.
It's also White Sands is out there, so that kind of makes sense.
Oh, Kingman.
Kingman's hell.
Ugh.
I'm sorry for anyone who lives there, but it's hell.
Yeah, it's man, I don't know how you could choose that place.
I don't
Tempe,
think
though,
most people want to live there.
No, I think they're kind of forced there. Tempe though is pretty nice, I'll say that. Flagstaff is too. Illinois will be the next.
That's just a suburb of Phoenix, isn't it?
Tempe?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a little bit more walkable. It's got Arizona State there.
Okay.
Kingsman is a retirement last resort. That's what.
Kingman's a railroad town in all the good and bad ways. Transit, Toronto Transit Channel, yes. She lives there because her partner's doing school, if I remember correctly, there, like med school stuff.
Something med school, yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny that there's a certain amount of people that remember the old Urbanist YouTubers before the modern ones, including her and Roz, of course. It's weird now when I ask people if they remember certain people, and they're like, "Oh no, I just know these people." It's like, "Oh, I'm old."
Oh yeah.
I'm old. Because a lot of people, I'm like, do you know who Justin Rosniak is, or do you know who Do Not Eat is? And they're like, oh, I have no idea. And I say, well, there's your problem. They're like, oh, okay. But they don't know, like, that he did, like, urban planning stuff before.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the modern urbanists are here because of Roz and some of the other little channels that existed beforehand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The community has definitely exploded in the past.
I was
years, honestly.
It's weird to think that I was one of the first ones. I got lucky with that, which is weird because like I kind of did the same thing. I was like, I started the YouTube Urbanist stuff because I saw that not many people were making stuff on it. I was just like, oh, let me just make a few videos and see where this goes. Also, I see you are also doing the play. Half of our team is in
Sammy
planes.
Marco too. Yeah, I'd say not just bikes is the beginning of the new wave.
Yeah, I'm part of the old wave, which is surprising. But like, I also didn't make much in the old wave before it kind of took off. Because when everything took off was kind of end of 2020, I would say.
Yeah.
So some of my videos predate that.
It's really weird, like how many people are actually in the new wave. Like, City Nerd is in the new wave.
He is, yeah.
He's very
he
much
is?
new wave. Uh-huh.
He
He's
came.
only been making videos for like a year and a half, I think.
Oh.
No, he came
Why do I
2021. I think.
remember he was around longer than that? I don't know why.
No, 2021. I think like later 2021 he started making stuff. I remember when he started making stuff, I was like, well, I find this guy boring. He just does lists. Like, that was my first impression.
I was like, I kind of like his dry humor. I was like, I'll definitely give it a shot, and I'm like, I'm
It's good
mesmerized
that
by the
there's
list.
like a flavor of channel for everyone.
Oh,
now at
Reese
this
is one of the
point.
old ones too. Reese is an old
Yeah.
Urbanist person. He's done it forever.
Oh, the Urbanity? I don't remember when. They're pretty new.
No,
Yes.
they're about the same time as City Nerd, I think.
I do
Yeah.
find it funny that I found Not Just Bikes and Road Guy Bob on the same night.
Okay, Bob. Yeah. Well,
Do not ask him about his thoughts on that one highway in Bakersfield.
Oh, is that not a joke? Is that oh no.
That post was not a joke.
Oh. I will not be asking his thoughts on that then.
Yeah, it's we need a California-based urbanist channel.
we need a California and New York. Thankfully, we have Thea, or Zerdam.
Urban Caffeine as
Yes.
well. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna hit the tree. What? How did I not kill him?
All right.
I feel like we have a
Uh,
California-based one.
3 asked, "What do you think of land value tax?"
It's fine.
I think it's mostly fine. I just don't think it's like a silver bullet. I think Alan has a pretty similar opinion.
I think that it's easily corruptible, and that's the problem. Because, like, at the end of the day, there's still people controlling how it's implemented and how the tax is made.
It's generally a good idea, but like,
We'll see how
yeah,
Detroit.
it's implementation.
We'll see how Detroit does with it. Otherwise, yeah, it's fine. I don't like many policies and ideologies. I don't think Georgism is a one-hit wonder immediately. Oh my fucking god!
I think it's definitely a part of a solution, but no silver bullet. There are no silver bullets. That's the big
This
thing.
map is so Jover.
Oh, I fucking hate this map.
This match is so Jover.
That's one thing I find very frustrating about transit media and urbanist media is there's this very cyclical silver bullet hyper focus where it's like, this is the solution.
Yes.
And like with urbanist stuff, at least it's like usually because they're trying to ram through a specific piece of policy. But transit stuff is just kind of like annoying usually, to be honest.
It's also been really interesting seeing the rise of like short form urbanist content too.
Oh yeah.
Like Cities by Diana. There are some other ones. Jared's Transit Talk. That's also been a really exciting place to see grow.
Jared's Transit Talk. I maybe not have not run into them yet.
New York TikTok creator. They mostly cover like subway content and stuff like that.
Yeah, New York is. I should do more New York stuff, but goddamn, do I hate talking about it because like, there's always going to be some guy in the comments. It's actually you didn't go to 120 something something station at Bumfuck and Ave or whatever, and it's just like, wow, thanks. Mm-hmm.
When it comes to transit discourse, I just hate how New York sucks up all the attention. A lot of things. It's like there are other places.
It's part of the reason why I don't cover it a lot of times.
Now, I'm sure if I lived in New York, I would love that, but like I don't live in New York, so
yeah.
This is why I'm covering in the next big video NJ Transit and not in the whole state, not specifically New York area. So
Cassidy with the great take: do more Aurora content, like Aurora, Illinois.
Because it's like the second or third time they've said that.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's do a slightly higher
This is
tier.
actually incredibly true. Everybody should be making Aurora content because I have
just
no
places named Aurora. Aurora, Colorado, Aurora, Illinois. There's an Aurora, Ohio, isn't there?
I have no clue.
All right, what battle rating you want to do?
Let me see. I'm thinking like 6 something.
Okay.
What's the IS2 at?
6.7.
6.3. Let's do 6.3.
I think I have a Chinese layout. I load out for that. Yeah, I do. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
ready
do
to go.
6.3.
Oh no, it's 6.7. Damn it. Oh no, the IS-244 is 6.7.
Oh yeah, let's do 6.7.
I think we need more Chicago urbanism.
Yes, but they need to cover.
Maybe just more Midwest urbanism.
Well, they need
like the other cities.
The Midwest people need to cover like the Blue Line, for example. Like I need to do a Blue Line video eventually because part of the reason
St. Louis or
Chicago.
Okay.
Part of the reason why the Blue Line sucks so much is because the highway running section that goes to O'Hare, they can't do maintenance away work unless IDOT approves of it.
Oh.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
That's whack.
Yeah, no, not good.
I need to just make a video complaining about
do Elgin,
CTA,
Illinois. Elgin, Illinois content. Elgin, excuse me.
Elgin and Aurora are truly like the most like Luigi Waluigi type cities in like the suburbs. They're quite literally like straight up copy pasting towns.
We do have some Indiana ones, but they're all from Carmel, Indiana.
Kill.
Oh wait, we have on Twitter at least we have William Hazen from Indianapolis, who's actually
Yeah, that's a savable city. That's Indianapolis shouldn't.
If only it was not cursed with its Republican regime.
Well, if only it wasn't cursed as being inside of Indiana. Like,
yeah,
it's kind of like the Baltimore situation. Baltimore.
Can't forget about.
We should just simply like annex a strip of land into Ohio, and strip the northern chunk off to Illinois, and then just that you can abandon the rest to Republican rule, and Indianapolis can help flip like Ohio blue or something.
Okay, I think I got my lineup already.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's like there's a few very, very good cities that are good cities, but they're hampered by the fact that they're in like a state with cursed politics.
We'll do like the partition of Poland, but it'll be Indiana goes away,
Larry Hogan
and
can
then
go screw himself.
Puerto Rico becomes a state, so we keep 50. We don't have to make new flags.
Puerto Rico's funny because the state would be purple.
Oh yeah, like yeah, that there that would be strange.
I wonder why Republicans don't want Puerto Rico to become a state.
I
Well,
mean, if the Republicans stopped being racist, they would get a lot more Hispanic votes. But you know, they have to stop being racist.
this is pretty hard, yeah.
Carmel,
This-
Indiana would be
You know,
so-
that's the funny thing. That was a thing G.W. Bush was really good at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like
He-
that's why he did so well in Texas.
His racism was we don't mention it, but we do it in policies.
It was also a little bit more outward focused towards, I mean, the coast because post 9/11. But yeah,
Yeah, he was more of a geopolitics guy. He didn't really care for a lot of internal stuff. He wanted to be his father. That's the main thing.
yeah.
So, just to address this, Comp Dude 100, did the Indiana bill to ban bus lanes actually pass? I think it's currently making its SB 52 is the bill.
So
It's currently making its way through.
I think it
State
passed
Senate.
the House, but not the Senate.
I thought it was the other way around.
I thought it was the other way around. Yeah.
Please give some South
Dakota?
San Diego love.
Or San Diego.
LA is NYC to New
Yeah, we
Jersey.
said that earlier.
Yeah, no, well, I don't know if they were here.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No,
MTS is all right.
San Diego is the Philadelphia equivalent of New York City. It always gets overshadowed, but is very good in certain ways.
I wish the price difference between San Diego and Los Angeles was
Better.
is
Like Philly.
varied. Yeah.
The problem with San Diego is the people who live between there and LA being miserable for doing anything to fix the Surfliner.
Yes.
God.
Well, it's more the fact that like West Coast is not like the Northeast corridor where people in the Northeast are kind of used to taking transit. People in the West
Yeah.
Coast are not used to taking transit, and they're only just now getting into it with like supporting it and blah 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 blah. So, oh my god, my cat looks so cute right now. She's like in her bed, but like hanging out of the bed asleep.
If San Diego was as cheap as Philly, it would be the size of NYC in a day.
Well, yeah, if any of the California
Yeah.
cities were cheap. The closest you can get is to like Emeryville / Oakland compared to San Francisco.
I will give San Diego, they actually build towers.
They do.
That is true.
And they do have their own Urbanist too. The Jake
they
Gotta
build towers, and that's based.
I did see a post from some San Diego people who were like complaining about that neighborhood being too loud from all the train horns.
Okay,
Wah.
that's
I know.
kind of understandable.
I know, I'm just being an asshole. But
Okay, so I get train horns once in a while because CSX has their freight line near me, but like it's a skill issue because there's just a lot of buildings between me and the train. So it's
a lot of the time, it's just you need better buildings. So like, if you don't live in an old shitty house, that's like, and you have like double paneled windows, trains usually aren't that bad. Like this weekend, I sleep like a pile of bricks when I'm asleep, but like I was literally sleeping next to like a rail line like less than 70 feet away, and none of them woke me up, and there was at least trains like 40 something plus trains a day or something on that line.
I shot his barrel. How did it not disable it?
But
Oh my god.
I think a lot of it is just like shitty build quality in houses, bad sound installation, and like
This game tests me.
the big one is like if you do grade separations, you get rid of a lot of the problems with urban like freight rail and other stuff where you don't have the horns,
All right.
you don't have
Wait, I gotta show
like-
chat. All right, chat. We're in the doohickey. We're gonna go fight some
my
bad
God.
guys.
or even the milk truck.
I am in the milk truck.
Oh my god.
This is a super.
Someone says quiet zones are Chad. I would say, from a perspective of someone who worked for a railroad,
rank
people
transit
dying
agencies.
sucks.
Rank transit
but-
agencies based on current management. I mean, yeah, well, MARTA very
that's
good.
a tough one.
We can.
Oh yeah, because they
throw-
poached the guy from Austin. Those bastards.
Oh, he was from Austin?
Yeah, he was the guy who started the light rail expansion, and now it's kind of rudderless. But
Randy needs to return so he can make the light rail great again.
yes,
the hybrid rail.
save us, Randy. Randy,
One
come
single
back.
line. You get one single line and it doesn't run on Sundays.
I die.
I got the Hellcat.
We can throw CTA in the F tier on that one.
Yeah, CTA not doing good at the moment. SEPTA gets a very mid-tier, because Leslie is not terrible, but she's also not good.
And they canceled King of Prussia. That was pretty good.
Well, that was gonna be inevitable.
We can
Yeah,
just
but I
say,
mean, they actually did it though. Instead of dragging it out even longer, I guess. I
It
don't
was
know.
dragged out pretty long. It was like,
I'm trying to give you a W here.
I would say she's been pretty decent with pandemic response and dealing with like Harrisburg funding. But other than that, she's like pretty much done nothing too innovative or like astounding. But it hasn't done bad things. Like that's
Houston's been okay. It's just been frustrating that like dealing with the realities of like a lot of our light rail projects aren't going to happen. They're going to have to be BRT.
SEPTA's doing a
And-
big regional
yeah.
rail. I will talk
Vegas-
about the regional rail revamp sooner or later because there are issues with it, and they're not talking about the issues. Mainly with like they're simplifying a lot of stuff that shouldn't be simplified. Is the best way to put it.
yeah, Vegas is it's doing some like quasi BRT projects, but nothing too sound, unfortunately. It does have a really solid bus lane project going in right now, but yeah, RTC is kind of rudderless in a lot of ways. They contract out bus services, and
Brian, the super weapon is working.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
another issue is that I can't talk about Vegas without the entire chat erupting into loop.
They should simply
just-
Yeah.
they should make simply every bus into the sphere.
This is many such cases. This would actually.
Oh, okay. Plane just exploding in front of me.
What makes VTA worse than other light rail systems like DART or Denver RTD? I think Brian and I were discussing VTA's
PTA is just
right of way.
just cursed.
It's so bad.
Just they are the problem.
Dart's problem is it just needs some fucking TOD. Oh my god. It's just cursed by horrible TOD.
Yeah, no, DART can be solved literally just
Like-
by.
I just drove through Dallas. You know, you drive around, you see it. It's around. Like, it's not like out of action. It's just, God, they need fucking a lot of TOD.
Yeah, it's. I mean, like, aren't there like a lot of park and rides with DART? Like,
Yes.
isn't it like a majority park and rides?
A lot of it is. I mean, that's just kind of being an inevitable part of it. But like,
Oh,
yeah,
it's a jumbo.
it's just a mess because of how bad land use is and how like fragmented the like political landscape is in DFW. There's just 9 gajillion municipalities that are all these little suburbs that have become like these little fiefdoms to whoever the fuck runs them. It's cursed. My big problem with DART is that its bus system is really lackluster. I have a ton of friends. I just went to Denton this weekend. I have a bunch of friends who live there, and a couple of them like work outside of Denton. And DCTA is really okay. It's not surprising. It's not better than it is because Denton doesn't have the political clout to make it that much better. But like, God, connecting to DART, like if like I had a friend who works in Edison. and the traffic is miserable.
Oh, I might kill a teammate.
But the like time it would take to take transit, if you fucked up on one transfer,
Whoops.
you're fucked out for like 2 whole hours to get to work, and it's like ridiculous. You can't live like that. Like, it's no wonder no one takes it. That and like I got stuck in traffic on I-35 because of course it's I-35 East, and like you could see where the DCTA train is, and I didn't see a train once, and I was there for like 40 minutes. So, you know, you need to see your alternatives sometimes. It's a very like vibes-based thing.
Ethan
Yeah.
says, I don't understand the Northeast Corridor was given nearly... How the Northeast Corridor was given nearly unlimited money because their infrastructure is crumbling, while Lausanne literally exists. CA 60 states now. What's Lausanne again? It's the...
Is that the spot that's dropping into the sea?
I assume
No,
so.
that's San Clemente.
Okay.
Oh, that's short for Los Angeles.
So the
I
reason
think.
why...
Oh no, Orange County. Yeah, that's the track.
The
sorry.
reason why the NEC was given so much money is because Amtrak owns it. So there's
That
no...
and it has more political capital behind it. Like there's
it's-
more senators, there are more House reps behind it.
It's also the fact that like people in the Northeast, because the Northeast Corridor is so good, they use transit, so they understand it needs to be funded.
Okay, so it is the Surfliner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
But,
sorry,
like-
are we done with that one? Okay.
But like a large part of the Northeast Corridor, why it gets so much funding is because of... also, I'm ready to go. Oh,
I'm just messing around. I was gonna see which
gotcha.
different lineup I had.
It's because the Northeast Corridor is owned by Amtrak, so it's very easy to allocate money because there's no freight railroad to deal with. It's just like, hey, Amtrak, we see you have this. Here you go. Here's the money. Go do it. Like, so that's easy. And then the other thing is here in the Northeast, since we've had transit and decent transit for a while, people here understand why it's useful. And that's not the case in other places in the country. Some other places are getting better at it, and they're realizing like, oh, we need this stuff. But like for the most part, this is a new thing. This is not a this is a very new thing that places want transit. This is not a thing that's been this way forever. I guess I'll go to C.
Same. Oh, and then there was one I wanted to respond to. TRE and Texero should combine. Yeah. Oh, they are. They're the same agency already.
It's
It's
branding, right?
Yeah, it's branding. Then they'll probably get Stadler trains whenever the current fleet on TRE finally gets old and gets retired. They probably have another 5 to 10 years of juice left in that fleet.
So you think they're gonna order some with the gray line?
I mean, it just makes sense. They're gonna have a big maintenance center for them and Dart. Like, it only makes sense for them to use flirts as well on everything they can get away with on heavy rail. It probably would take a little bit more of a infrastructure to guarantee full separation, because there's a lot of industrial I think there's still some sizable industrial customers that get served in daytime on the TRE route, but I might be wrong on that one. I really hope Texel gets extension southward towards TCU and the medical district in Fort Worth. I feel like that would really help with ridership on it. But I look forward to the Silver Line opening.
I can't believe Texrail, TRE, and Cotton Belt weren't electrified.
ranks.
I can.
Now ranks state DOT.
The best part about those, like whenever they do decide to do that, you just change out the power pack.
I mean, like
'Cause it's a flirt.
most state DOTs are bad. The ones that are half decent are the ones that already have transit, that kind of understand how transit works. Like NJ DOT is not the worst. Washington DOT is not the worst.
New York's not the worst.
New York's actually getting quite good, because they're actually posting a lot of Urbanist stuff now, which is kind of cool.
Now, TxDOT, probably the worst.
TxDOT or Florida is probably the worst.
I'd say FDOT's the worst because it's like they spend the money and get shit results, while like TxDOT is like the ultimate like this is the logical end conclusion of like
yeah, he's right there.
attempting to do road construction good, but it doesn't mean it's good.
614. Oh, it's a stupid trapezoid.
I totally forgot with FDOT too, is that one big thing that's hilarious about them is that they rejected a whole bunch of funding for traffic calming.
PennDOT is not the worst. It's definitely not the best, but it's not the worst. It's like
Someone said Cotton Belt ? That's the Silver Line. It's the old name. It's the name of the railroad that operated it before. Sorry for interrupting.
Former.
Yeah. If you think
No, I worked in the industry. I get to like avoid that one.
No, I know. Still, can be accused.
I guess I did take a video of a train this weekend, but it was purely because I never do it, and that's why.
There's a lot of people that work in the industry that also still.
I know.
Yeah.
I just never go out of my way to like record anything or.
PennDOT might be the worst outside of the Sun Belt. Because then you forget that North and South Dakota have DOTs and, a bunch of other cities that aren't in the Sun Belt.
No, Idaho's pretty bad, too.
I mean, it's Idaho. I don't know.
Idaho
I don't know how they would ever be good.
Idaho is also the situation of the state is literally becoming Nazified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's Idaho.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, it's just like probably the worst side of the Sun Belt is probably Kansas or like Missouri.
I mean,
they're still like balls deep into that shit.
Yeah, MoDOT isn't great.
Missouri. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they fuck over the biggest half of Kansas City and St. Louis. Yeah, MoDOT is definitely probably one of the worst.
The only
one good thing is that they did provide some funding to the Kansas City or to the Missouri River Runner, but
they also provided some money to the St. Louis. What is it? Their light rail.
Metrolink.
Yeah, not like a lot, but they do provide some money.
In terms of screwing people over, though, I think they're
pretty up there, yeah.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, Hawaii's is pretty bad.
I'm not surprised.
It's not surprising.
Train between San Diego and LA has been closed for 400 days. Yeah, I mean, they just need to move the corridor. That's pretty,
Yeah, I was lucky to take it in between the gaps of when they fixed it and then when it decided to collapse into the ocean again. Like, it's a nice bit of track, but, you're too close to the ocean at that point.
I'm gonna die from artillery, aren't I? Nope, I did not.
In a different era, we would have just dumped a giant, environmentally offensive pile of rocks into the ocean
pretty much
to just make it not happen.
Oh no,
again.
not even that. We would have rolled over boxcars full of rocks.
Oh yeah, that's what they did at Salt Lake. Oh, that's because the Southern Pacific was trying not to go bankrupt, but.
Oh, if it was a road, we'd be doing all this.
That was the same rainstorms that caused Thistle Creek, where the Rio Grande main got cut off.
Was that the one where Reagan was fix the train?
Yes.
Stop having it closed.
They dug the tunnels in 60 days, 3,000 foot tunnels.
Return.
Rare Reagan W.
The problem with the Surfliner specifically is that the line can't be just moved over slightly because there's so much stuff inland, and it's also California, so there's infinite NIMBYs there, so you have to do dumb shit instead.
Oh, I mean, and then the motherfuckers just walk on the track. You can't even put a fence up. It's so bad.
Well, that's not even the
Houston's
portion.
not getting anything. I'm sorry. I'm kind of black belt on it. Houston will get commuter rail whenever Texas somehow isn't red.
Aren't you gonna get the? No, you'll get the high-speed rail.
I mean, but we won't get like commuter trains
Oh, okay.
for
High-speed rail, just a week away.
long time.
You know the two cities that are like killer to get high speed, or not high speed, commuter rail is Atlanta and Pittsburgh. Big problem is OC is in the middle. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Wish there was a passenger line on the causeway. What is the causeway?
I'm assuming they're talking about the one
Oh, Salt Lake.
Oh.
Yeah, this is Isaac is Isaac's a Salt Lake or Wasatch Range resident.
Wait. The Zephyr goes over it, doesn't it?
Yeah, but Zephyr goes once a day.
Yeah.
There's nothing out there. Like, there's Wendover, I guess.
Triggered.
I'm sorry, but that is like, the actual one of the few places you can say there's just not anything really out there. Like, that's
hey, if you need to get to
not
Bonneville by
low-hanging
transit.
fruit. Oh, okay, this is my crank tank. We need to remake Lake Bonneville.
We need
that is without a doubt the greatest tank.
We
of all
will
time.
have the Bonneville floods again, and it'll America will be reborn.
It will
Trust
take out
me.
Idaho again, and we will solve the Nazi problem.
That's right. No
Snake
more
River?
potatoes. we will be reborn.
Because I remember looking at how the flood was, and it literally did take out part of Idaho. Like, it just...
Oh yeah, like
It's-
it just yeah. It's really hard to understate just how big it was.
There's a reason why that area is like so cool geographically, and it's because of Lake Bonneville.
That and all the other crazy shit going on. It's just there's a lot going on there.
This is the most mundane that area has been, like.
But
in
yeah,
its
refill
history.
the Great Basin lakes. Every single one of them. No more salt lakes. Only big oceans.
This is right.
I got
We're
a
gonna build a
question.
big pipe and we're just gonna suck all the water out of the Pacific Ocean like a big straw.
Actually, we're just gonna steal the Great Lakes.
No, that's my real policy, is that we need to do big, dumb projects again.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
that's
give me
my...
those-
Yeah.
Give me those giant Chinese rail viaducts that go
Build
to,
a
like.
pipe from like the Arctic Circle to refill the Ariel Sea.
Yeah.
I think that was like something they actually kind of like hooked on at one point.
Oh, fuck, there's no way to get
Should have
around.
let him cook.
Oh, the Soviet Union collapsed.
Damn.
Oops.
Many people saying
Tragic.
this.
I got a
No,
question.
honestly, that's where the United States went bad, is we lost our, like, fifth form of government, which was the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
We lost our sparring partner.
Alright, I guess maybe we can talk about something serious again.
Someone asked if I was gonna stay in Vegas long term. I don't have any.
Virginia
to-
DOT is doing good since it's buying 3... Yeah, they're one of the better ones because they're actually progressively buying shit.
Especially considering like the political conditions in the state, doing a lot better than you'd expect.
They should have bought that one railroad in Ohio.
What?
The one that you mean the one that starts in Cincinnati and then goes all the way down to Chattanooga?
Yeah.
Yeah. They shouldn't have sold that one.
My game crashed? Question mark? Yeah, game crashed. Okay. Y'all still there?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just restart War Thunder. It's also the Buckingham branch needs to be purged. The Buckingham branch should have its days numbered. Why is War Thunder not loading? War Thunder, please.
It seems like the San Diego people are out in full force in this chat.
Well, it's West Coast time.
Yeah, it is.
Late here on the East Coast, but it's now West Coast vibing hours. Why isn't War Thunder load? Please, thank you.
It'll load eventually.
Well, I tried. Oh,
Alright.
there it goes.
All right, chat. War Thunder's down. Time to slander Portland.
Is Alan kersploded again? No, I'm doing fine.
Portland's a weird place.
Portland's another. Well, okay, no, Portland ruins things for themselves, honestly.
They have the burden of Vancouver, Washington, right there, though. That is a pretty bad burden. It's like Hitler land.
I was gonna say, Vancouver, Oregon.
Washington.
Oh, okay.
It's on the other side of the river.
Now, to be fair, they did choose to sprawl out like insanely. I mean, not Vancouver, but like the Oregon
Oh,
side.
well, my problem with Portland is that like they have like terminal like white person ecology brain, where it's like like some guy will like their version of like eco-friendly is that like their single family home has like a hydroponics garden in the backyard, and they think that's more eco-friendly than an apartment building. So then they'll go to like the mayor and be like, how are you taking away the green and building it like urban stuff? Like that will be them. That's the problem with Portland. VDOT even did the highway study with I-95 and concluded one more lane for 90 miles doesn't do anything. Yes, but they also did build the incredible shitfuck that is the 95 express lane section, which is insanely cursed. But yes, they are getting better.
Isn't like the
Actually,
Norfolk Newport News area planning to build a new
let's
highway?
do 7.7 again. I want to do higher stuff.
Okay.
I like my high velocity guns.
Yeah, and stabilizers.
Yeah. The IS-6 and IS-3 are very fun. Portland's attempt at BRT is laughable. Where did they build a BRT?
Are they referring to the FX lines?
Maybe.
Right, just let me know when you're ready.
I will hit ready, and I'm gonna run and get a drink real quickly. So, but go for it.
All right.
Oh yeah, it's got shared lanes. It's cooked.
All right. Oh, this map. I guess I'll go to C.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I'll take the doohickey.
What was I gonna say? We're playing War Thunder, but the cat dropped an absolute bomb in the other room.
Oh no.
Luckily, I have the litter box in the bathroom, so I can just turn on the vent fan.
Yeah.
But my god. I know, you would never think such a little animal can make that big of a problem.
Pure biohazard.
Well,
Comp Dude 100, are we sure that building the bus tunnel was the, Oh, wait. Yeah, are we sure that building the bus tunnel was the best idea?
see, me and Brian get mad at this map, because this is like very hardened rock, but there's a Badger 288 type digger.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't really make any sense.
It's literally just done rule of cool, because those diggers were really good for softer soils.
Yeah, they're really just for chomping coal. Shitty brown coal.
My favorite. Let me destroy a local
Lignite.
town so I can make the mine bigger because I shut down my nuclear power plants.
This is the Green Party policy of every European country.
Mainly Germany.
Oh no, it's over. It's over for me. Oh,
Alright.
yeah, it's over. There's like 3 of them. Oh, 2 of them. Still 2 of them though.
Took out his gun. I think it's a Challenger? Yeah. Or chieftain, that's a chieftain. There's still a dude down the way of the way. So be careful.
Alright. I died, so I'll be back in something else.
Gentlemen, I have to roll. It's been a wonderful stream with y'all, but I gotta go for the night.
Very good.
Alright, talk to you later.
Thank you for
Talk
stopping
to y'all later.
by.
Night.
Let's see, where did that chieftain go? Thank God he's slow as shit. With War Thunder. I'm also disappointed. I opened these this thing of Oreos, and these are the most stale Oreos I've had in a while. It's like the packaging was like failed or something. Oh, why did War Thunder... Okay, let's try it. There we go. How's the match going? You there? Brian? Did we also lose Brian? Yeah, War Thunder seems to be the one that pushes my computer when I stream. Favorite city on the West Coast? Well, I still need to visit a few of them. Also, let me check on where Brian went. Oh, you there?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, for some reason, Discord was giving me problems. Alright.
Yeah, you just like left the call. I wasn't sure what happened.
Okay, how is the match going?
It's okay. I might be getting kind of tired though. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll probably do 1 or 2 more rounds and then that'll be it.
Alright. We can do like one more, and then I think that'll be it for me.
Sounds good.
I've been trying to go to bed at a better time.
That's a good idea. Someone says Alan slanders Portland, immediately his computer explodes. But yeah, this is a first-gen Ryzen, so it came with some issues, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to upgrading, because that would mean streaming and other stuff will be more stable. Because I've also had blue screen issues when I've been rendering videos, which I never would have thought would have been an issue. Shake my head. It's 1 a.m. and I usually fall asleep around 11. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Are you able to load back into the game?
Yeah, I'm in the
dope.
game. I'm in our game, if you're still in it.
Yeah, I'm still in it.
Ooh. Ow. It's a fucking scorpion. Oh, and there's a T-55. Okay, well I'm gonna leave then.
Nah.
Ow. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, now I'm getting ATGM'd. It's over. How am I still alive? The IS-6 is surprisingly resilient. I'm gonna head out, but in the next 10 minutes, I gotta work for tomorrow, but hey, if you come to Chicago, we should meet up. Yeah, no, I will have a Chicago meetup again sometime. Actually, possibly in April.
Damn it.
When is the San Francisco meetup? If I'm back there, I will let people know, but I have to schedule trips first. I will possibly be back in the Bay Area for multiple things, including doing a trolley bus video. Yes, I would love to get to Dayton, Ohio sometimes. The problem is it's just so far out of the way that I'd basically have to do a road trip to do stuff for it and then other stuff nearby. Because unlike Miles, I'm not crazy enough to do a Greyhound trip to there. You doing okay over there?
I'm trying to kill... Mobility killed 2 heavy tanks. And, trying to, like, figure out how to kill them with artillery, but...
Yeah,
we'll
I see you're fighting something.
Probably gonna die, though. Yeah, probably gonna die.
Any rumors on when electric Caltrain starts? I have no idea, but I'm gonna assume it's gonna be sometime in the possibly later this year or early 2025. There was a lot of teething issues I think they were dealing with. Oh, what the fuck? War Thunder physics be like.
Oh. I'm just gonna go in and spawn now. Oh, I'm out of stuff now. Actually, honestly, I'm getting really tired. I'm kind of crashing. I might head off.
Gotcha.
It's been fun streaming though.
Yeah.
Nope. Chat takes care. And, sleeps well as well.
Definitely.
I'll catch you later.
Yeah, I'll be finishing up soon. So, thanks for being on.
Alright.
We'll have some other night.
Yeah. All right. Good night, y'all.
See you. Oh, I'm down to AA only. Yeah, this match is pretty jover. Will you be attending the reopening of Franklin Square Station? Of course. That's a pretty local one to me, so it's easy to get to. Plus, like, Patco used to be my main way to commute for a long time, so I kind of have to. Favorite U.S. airports? I don't really have favorites, but there's newer ones that I appreciate more. Philly isn't particularly bad, but it's not the best. Yeah, this match is over. I think we're probably done with War Thunder. I will, maybe we'll watch some videos and I'll comment on them. Not gonna watch the Notcha Spikes video though, because I already saw that one. It was fine. Pretty much like an induced demand video that I'd expect to see. Okay. It's in Hood Irony. What is that? Let's see. Let me switch accounts. Thoughts on the Penzi T1 Trust? Yeah, I'm excited to see that go through. Have you watched any of Nandart's videos? Yes, they're pretty good. Let's see. What's in my recommended to watch? Here, I'll show you what my YouTube feed looks like generally. You have, well, this is of course us. MTA something, Model Train, Fantano, another music thing, Jerry Rig, War Thunder something. Let's see, there's Nandart. I haven't watched that one yet. Camera thing, movie thing, Train, Boat, Wolfpack, Empire Builder, yeah, Model Train. Pretty cat video, that's important. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they were gonna make the Megamind 2 thing. That looks so bad. See. Oh, no, that's smaller than at the Model Railroad Club that we're doing. We want to do the our system. We want to get this for our Model Railroad. Where is it? Yeah, we want to get this shit for the Model Railroad. Very, very cool. Let's see, hold on. This is like automated cars in 1/87 scale. They even have like brake lights, turn signals, stuff like that. And you can even wait for grade crossings and stuff like this. I can't wait to get this for the club layout. It'll be really cool. I love the thumbnail for the stream. Had a hard time containing my laughter at work. Yeah, I try to make the stream thumbnails really dumb because it's like well, I'll just make it in MS Paint. Gives you stuff to dodge driving around. Yes, yeah. When I drive I need to fix the RC bus because after a season of club shows of driving it, it's full of dust and it's not driving that well currently. I think this is either a German, Belgian, or Dutch layout that this one's based on. I think it's German. How do they move automatically? Well, so each individual truck has a battery in them and motor, and then they have, so you can see. Come on, pull out, please. See, there's the traffic signals they have to follow too. You'll see. But so okay, so there's a little dragging thing right here under the truck. That little thing has a kind of like a sensor almost, and there's a wire in under the road, and it follows the wire. It's not magnetic. It has to do something with like signals, essentially. Yes, Miniature Wonderland uses the same system. This is the Fowler car system. Anyway, that thing follows the wire, and then essentially this car is an RC car, but without the RC control. It just follows the wire. And then there's a system that sits overhead of the layout, and the system that sits overhead has an ultrasonic sensor that sees where all of the cars are, and because of that, it can control and stop them at different points, so that they wait for a traffic light and stuff like that. So pretty cool. But it makes me really want to get it for the club layout. Yeah, so the wheels actually turn. They're essentially RC cars. Here, I could find someone. Speed camera, very good. There's a tractor. Yeah, let me see someone take one apart. Because you can sort of see. There's a video I watched before where someone takes someone apart. Maybe we can look at that. They might show it in that video.
In English, so there's some hope. I was in instructions.
Yeah, so here you go. Oh, show off the car. There we go. So yeah, the car itself. The car itself has a battery, ultrasonic sensor, and then kind of a circuit board, and then a motor that drives the wheels. And that's essentially how these work. And then the ultrasonic sensor communicates with the overhead system. So, and this wire is the wire that you put under the roads and everything. Alan, is it based or cringe that 90% of my locomotive fleet is Amtrak? No, it's pretty normal for America, or if you live in the U.S.
The starting task for today. I don't have the tool to.
Let's see.
And I am putting a pin. Just a single. That's what I think.
So there's the wire.
I don't really know yet because I don't know. I see other people, I see them on other people, they kind of fish. And I'm going to start it on the other side of those buildings.
I love when old dudes have good hobbies. Yeah, the worst, and the reason why people become NIMBYs is because they become an old person without a hobby. That's my key takeaway from older people. Older people need a hobby, or else they get like
So far, so good.
problematic. That's
It's actually tracking pretty well.
But yeah, it follows a predetermined path, and it has basically a motor and everything, and it
I think they're
self-propels
pretty
itself.
conservative about the turning radius. Seems to do quite.
How transit? I think most model railroaders have to be, because like you gotta know how transit and trains work.
Elements. A second micro switch.
Oh, the coolest thing about this kind of stuff is it actually, if you can run buses, the buses will stop at bus stops and then go around other buses that are stopped at bus stops. That's like the funniest part about this system. You can actually program bus stops and stuff like that. Yeah, like here you go, right here. There's a bus. And the bus will stop. And then we'll pull out with a blinker and everything. So, pretty cool system. What countries are you hoping to visit in the future? I will be in Europe probably this summer. Probably Western Europe for a little bit. Possibly France. We'll see. But definitely more Western Europe, I think. But yeah, it's when I'm gonna make a. You see my comment on your community post? There's a lot of comments, so maybe. But I'll look later. But yeah, no, I'm looking to get to Europe. The problem with Europe is that I'll have to make multiple trips to actually go to all the places that I want to get to. So yeah, let's see what else is on here. Oh, this is subscriptions. Let's go to this. Yes, TF2 stuff. We'll load that up. Camera stuff. I actually have some film stuff that I need to work on. I added your recommendation to my Google Doc. Recommendation for what? Hey Alan, do you have a rolling stock? What rolling stock you have on your wish list? It depends. There's a lot of models that I wish I had, but a lot of them are expensive, or I just don't have the time to work on some. Oftentimes I just like browsing for good deals. That's like half the fun of model railroading, in my opinion. Some of my M fleets aren't in the best condition either. I can't fix them up or not. Laserpig's fine. I think that he's not humble enough, in my opinion. But he's fine. I think he's funny. Class 3s are fascinating to watch as they are on the verge of... Yeah, Class 3s are like shit fucking Western. Literally every Class 3. Yeah, let's watch... I should get the like list of cameras that I have, because that's the other bottomless pit of a hobby that I have. Is camera garbage. Let's see. Oh hell yeah, we'll watch that. Amtrak's Down Easter. Cat video, very good. So I've said this to people before, but one of the things I used to do back in the day in college was I used to play pro TF2. So I still follow the TF2 scene a lot. If anyone knows who Truck is, he actually moved here to Philly recently. I need to meet up with him sometime. Excuse me. Literally just bought a 28 to 70 F2 and I regret nothing. Where are my cameras? Well, this is the main expensive guy. It's Fujifilm X-T5 that I use for most of my stuff. The goofy camera is this. This is the goofy camera. This is the Nikon P1000. So you can get some hella foamer shots with this, with stuff that's far away. And then I have a bunch of older lenses, and lens adapters for cameras, because I have a bunch of film cameras. Some of them I've never used. I just have from hand-me-downs, and other ones I've used. So, TOD God, surprised he's showing up on people's feeds. Yeah, I mean I get all Urbanist content generally. So, also this is a cool map. This is like a Place Japan map. I used to do this shit all the time. Jump maps. Biplanes versus top tier helicopters. Yeah, those are good videos usually. Here, let's look at this. Hell yeah. Dudes rock India Railroad. Do you know what Amtrak plans on doing with the ACS-64s? They're probably going to use them for a while. I highly doubt they'll get rid of them, or if they get rid of them, they'll sell them to a commuter railroad. I think Amtrak will find that the concept of having train sets is very dumb outside of the corridor. I highly doubt Amtrak will do train sets on long distance trains. I find it's very dumb. It's a very dumb idea. There was a guy in Amtrak's planning department or rolling stock department that was really stuck on the idea that we need to have only train sets because that's the European modern thing to do. But literally no one outside of regional services does train sets in Europe besides the high-speed train stuff and the regional train sets. They still use regular like train cars coupled together and everything. Well, unfortunately, this is diesel under wire. I think that's literally like a GEVO, but like the Indian equivalent of a... Yeah, it sounds like a GEVO. Yeah, but this is impressive. The Indian Railways electrification stuff. It doesn't get talked about enough. So cool. What's your general opinion of the arrows? The arrows are fine as long as they're used for corridor service or smaller freight corridors. No, it sounded like a GE because the GE has like the chugging sound where it has like the four-stroke chugging sound, where the EMDs sound like a big chainsaw, overgrown chainsaw, where it's just like a constant noise instead of a chugging noise. Yeah, look at that pantograph, almost a full extension. Love the Indian Railways. I sometimes wonder how an American train would look, like with Indian gauge and train size. I mean, they'd be relatively the same. The Indian gauge is quite similar to the American one. It's slightly taller and it's slightly wider, but for the most part, they're very comparable. It's not something like the UK versus the US. The Indian trains are not that much wider than US trains. They're just slightly taller. Also, that looks like an Alco. I think that's an Alco. Oh yeah, it sounds like an Alco. Yeah, it's definitely an Alco. Indian foamers love their Alcos, and I love them for that. I'm amazed they're still running them. This must not be electrified yet, or it's like, or they're, yeah, this, certain sections of the Indian network aren't fully electrified yet, so only certain services will run electrified. The others will just be diesel under wire. Like here's a GEVO. It's pulling some kind of goods train, or bulk goods. Definitely sounds like a GEVO though. Yeah, there's a GE logo right there. It's definitely a GEVO. I think India is in looking into double-decker transit cars, but honestly, they just make the train cars really long, or trains really long. They'll have like 18-car trains. It's funny because India still uses a lot of stuff like this, where those coaches or the freight wagons are kind of designed like the British design. So they'll still have a lot of like mixed consists where it looks like European and American stuff combined. Mark Penn line, yeah. Apparently Mark is switching back to all electric for the next order. I'm hoping they will. This channel focused on Wab Erie. Yeah, I've seen some of their stuff. I think I've credited them once before when I was talking about the battery locomotive, I think. Yes. Light power move. Oh, I didn't get to show it whizzing by. Lame. Yeah, another GEVO. It's kind of like watching American rolling stock. It's GEVO after GEVO. Oh, not a dual cab one. It's a single cab. Yeah, the locomotive of the train is being pulled as, yeah, no, that's why I said it sounds like a GEVO prime mover, plus it has a GE, logo on it, so. Probably has less emission standards in the US, though, so it runs better. What electric locomotives is on the market right now? Supposedly Alstom is going to go business. Yeah, so Alstom will probably go the train, because it's Bombardier. They'll probably get like a ALP 45DP or something similar. Or they'll modify the F-59s that they have. Because there was multiple things I've seen where there's modified F-59s. Is it fog or smog? It could be any. It's India. Also, there's a HEP car, I think. I don't know what that... No, that might just be a baggage car. But yeah, Indian railways don't get talked about enough. I've said this multiple times, but everyone's so focused on like Europe or China or Japan or something like that, and it's like, no, it's a lot of the impressive stuff that's happening is the Indian railways. They've almost fully electrified. Super impressive. I think this is one of the older WAG locomotives. It's like a WAG 7 or something. the vans, the freight vans, are very funny. Reese Kamiga, a mix of EMUs and locomotives are the best options. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think, here's another one. I don't think Europe gets made fun enough, about their, freight, because Europeans are actually pretty bad at their freight share with rail. Most of Europe's freight either moves via truck or via barge, which barge is fine. But they actually, Europe has a higher share of, truck modal freight share than the US does, by a good margin. We'll watch one or two more videos and finish up. Good cat video. Yes, Sulua grade. We love the steep railroad. Every filmer ever. Oh, I know. If you ever Denny's turn, we'll have Europeans beat. Bully Germany and reopening their nuclear power plants. What's this? So one fun thing, oh my god, excuse me. One fun thing, if you're ever really bored and want something to watch in the background, you can always type in, especially if it's a US video, Amtrak, say like, let's go Empire Service, rear view. And you can generally find a pretty high quality video of someone that's attached to GoPro, either to a private car or to something. So Hudson to NYC. So we'll get up to speed actually here. I think this can get up to 110. But yeah, if you ever want something to watch in the background, these are great videos. I think they get up to 110 near. Yeah, this is the 110 section. Oh, there's a lighthouse. There's a bunch of lighthouses on the Hudson. A very beautiful line to ride on. Let me see. Yeah, it gets up to 110 here. The reason they don't do freight in Europe is because railroad companies are nationalized, so they can't cross borders. That's kind of not an excuse anymore because you can do private companies for freight. You get a lot of these in Japan. Yeah, I might do one of these in the future if I ride on a certain route and I have a friend that'll allow me to do it. This channel, I think, is specifically, this guy here has uploaded a decent amount because he does like private car stuff. Yeah, this is one of the ones I was watching before. This is cool because he has the rear view at the bottom and then he has left and right of the car to the top up here. Yeah, this is Philadelphia to Harrisburg, so this is the Keystone Corridor. This is the second best corridor in the United States after the Northeast Corridor. Because it's electrified, and for the most part, it's either 4 tracks or at minimum 2 tracks and high speed. Higher speed, I should say. I should do a video on the Keystone Corridor at some point because it's a good model for how to make a corridor better that's an older one. Like it's a good model for something that's like something out of Chicago or something out of New York City. or even like something in like Maryland or Virginia, yeah, like the Richmond to DC could look like this or something like this, where it's electrified. This is old electrification though. Should be running like 40 trains a day. Yeah, the Keystone definitely needs more service. Needs to be cheaper in my opinion. At least from Philly to Harrisburg it needs to be cheaper. You can get super cheap shit. Oh wait, we just passed SEPTA. Go back a little bit. It's super cheap from Philly to New York City a lot of times. RF&P mentioned, yes. Where's the SEPTA train? Oh, there it is. Is this approaching Overbrook? No. This section coming out of Philly is kind of slow. Oh, hello there. Are you saying hi? Here. Oh, cat. Cat saying hi. Right? Yes. Alright, you can go down. Here. Here. The LA Northeast Regionals to run 15 minutes. Yeah, no, Amtrak wants to. The biggest problem is just the Hudson River tunnels. The Hudson River tunnels are what make Amtrak limited to the amount of stuff that they can run. Give us the Appalachian. Yes, give us the Altoona base tunnel. Or make, if you're running it along the, if you're running it along the, Turnpike route, then make it, make some base tunnels along there too. But yeah, no, Keystone, if you're ever in the Philly area and want to ride a decent Amtrak service that's not the corridor, then Keystone is the one to do. Let me see if I can... Yeah, here's leaving Paoli. Yes, this is Paoli. Yeah, no, it should at least be 4. The Hudson River tunnels. Yes, the Hudson River tunnels are not getting replaced, but they're building new ones, and then once the new ones are built, they're gonna redo the old ones, and then they'll have 4 tunnels, or 4 tracks. What's the best arguments upgrading the Amtrak Cascades versus building a high-speed rail? Well, upgrading the existing corridor and making the existing corridor faster is easier politically, and it's also easier logistically because you know what you're working with. Building a high-speed corridor from scratch, we've seen, is pretty difficult sometimes because sometimes there's a lot of political aspects that go into getting it built, hence California high-speed rail. So yeah, it highly depends. Highly, highly depends. I have my own horror story coming back from NYC, find a train broke down Hudson Tunnel, everything. Yeah, it does screw up a lot. I mean, they have a train, or a crew that sits in New York's Penn Station with a diesel ready to go save trains that get stuck in the tunnel. Like, that's a thing, that's a job. I had a friend that was on that job for a bit. Yes, I've progressed on the charter train, possibly. Looking more into that, but essentially it's probably going to be one of 2 things. It's either going to be something on a heritage railroad somewhere where we rent out the entire train, or it's going to be some private cars on the back of an Amtrak route. So I'm looking into it. It's probably going to happen maybe later this year. So we'll see. Also, the Urbanist meetup thing that or not meetup, but like thing that I'm going to be hosting will probably be later this year too. So a lot going on, a lot to be planning, a lot for me to worry about. The main problem with hosting the charter train or whatever on a heritage railroad is that, like, the heritage railroad needs to be one of a few things. One, it needs to have trackage that's actually quite good. Two, it needs to have quite good scenery, which is, I guess, good trackage. And it needs to be, like, decent enough, I guess. And then, the most importantly, it needs to be transit accessible. So it needs to, it needs to be able to, so you don't need to take a car to it. And so that last thing screws us out of a lot of railroads that are possible. Like, the one that I think is the best is probably the Adirondack Railroad, which shares a cross-platform transfer with Amtrak at Utica Station, Utica Union or whatever it's called. It's taking the Cape Flyer round trip for fun, freshly built. Vacuum hose broke. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, so this Keystone Corridor used to be the Pennsylvania Railroad main line, so it used to be 4-tracked all the way to Harrisburg, but unfortunately, obviously, it's been scaled back to 2 or 3 tracks in a lot of places. It gets up to 110 in multiple places on the corridor, though. I just wish that they ran, 1, more trains, and then B, it was slightly cheaper. Buy all the seats on the Ethan Allen Express. So, well, that's another option. Another option is doing some kind of Amtrak group rate, and just getting a group train somewhere. So I could also look into that, too. Make Broadway great again. Yeah, I mean, the Broadway Limited should probably come back at some point. Yeah, I mean, it's not 4-track between here and Downingtown, basically because there's not enough trains on it for Amtrak to maintain 4 tracks. It's only 4 tracks between, like, whatever, Paoli and Philly, because, like, SEPTA and Amtrak run on it. And beyond Paoli to Thorndale, it's not worth it. No, it's double tracked. It's just the corridor is so wide that it looks like it is, because it's used to hosting like 4 or 5 tracks. Remember, the Pennsylvania Railroad at one point had more money than God, so they could kind of do this kind of shit. Where they could just build an insanely huge, big corridor with a lot of trains that ran on it. Yes, CTA does charters. I will possibly be looking into that at some point. Not relevant to anything that I want to do for other events, but because I will be in Chicago, and why not, if I can get people to buy tickets for it and we can go do it and I don't lose money on it, then sure. You can do the same thing with SEPTA too. Yeah, no, the Pennsy had other plans to make their main line faster between Philly and Pittsburgh. They just... multiple things happened. One, World War II happened, and that really screwed up a lot of plans for a lot of railroads. And then, they sort of never got to reach their full potential because, yeah, they just... The 50s and 60s hit early, and they started losing money because people started using interstates and flying instead. So passenger became less and less important. Oh, I would love for SEPTA to run trains to Lancaster, and for like Harrisburg to get its own commuter rail from Harrisburg to Lancaster, and then Harrisburg to like Hershey, and Harrisburg to York. Like, I'd love to see that. In my opinion, Pennsylvania should be a rail state. You should be able to take trains all over the state, and it's frustrating that that's not the case. Oh, I didn't see this comment. How do you feel about the Alaska Railroad? If only it was more expensive. Yeah, no, the Alaska Railroad, good. It's one of the good examples of nationalization in the U.S. Or state-owned, I guess. Wasn't the Pennsy the most profitable and biggest corporation at the world at one point? Yes, I think in like the 1920s or 30s. They were the biggest, at least in the U.S., and probably the world, because the U.S. was the biggest. Are we slowing down? But yeah, the corridor is mostly 2 and 3 tracked at most points. It should be 4 tracked again, especially if Amtrak wants to increase all of the service again. Let's see, skip forward a bit. The annoying part with the Pennsylvanian is it's actually diesel hauled from PA or Philly to Harrisburg, because the diesel shops are not in Harrisburg. So they will switch the diesel over in Philly instead. And so this is diesel under wire on this section, which is kind of frustrating. Yeah, currently SEPTA schedule Downingtown sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if Pennsylvania ever made like a state railroad again, it would probably use the Pennsy emblem and everything. You just skipped my station, my man. We had to go to the nice tracks, the nice, concrete ties and everything. What is the best SEPTA regional rail plan? I mean, they should just 15 minutes most of the lines that they can. The main problem is the interlocking. Well, I could show it. Hold on. Will this show me individual? Okay. So the red is SEPTA. There's a balancing act that goes on with SEPTA, because you have the Keystone Corridor, the Kenwood Line, the Media Line, Airport Line, Wilmington, and Chestnut Hill West, and the Trenton Line. That's all the Pennsy side of the system. Then you have the Norristown Line, Chestnut Hill East, Trenton West, Warminster, and Doylestown Line. They're all part of the Reading side of the system. Pennsy side of the system comes in from the west. Reading side of the system comes in from the east. And SEPTA basically has to balance these two. So part of the problem with the reimagining regional rail is a few things. One is that if we go to most stations, say like Jenkintown out here, Jenkintown is one of the busiest stations on the system. There's a few problems with it. One, let's look at the station. Hey, look, it's a low platform station, even though it's one of the busiest stations on the system. So that means everyone has to walk up steps and board from only a few locations on the train. So that your dwell times in stations kind of suck right now. The other problem is that this line, go back to here, this line is Jenkintown. Jenkintown is right here. What's the problem with Jenkintown? Well, you have 1, 2, 3 lines, even 4 if you count the Glenside kind of extra trains that come from there. So Jenkintown, that kind of sucks for Jenkintown, because originally the Reading wanted to triple track Jenkintown, but that never happened. So that's why Jenkintown is now only 2 tracks. And that kind of sucks, because if you want to run expresses or bypass Jenkintown or something, you just can't do that. Something's going to be in the station. So that's your one problem is you have a lot of low level platforms, and there's a lot of places that should be 3-tracked or something, mostly on the Reading side, because the Reading side is where a lot of the disinvestment happened with rail infrastructure. Same with like Glenside. Glenside's a really, really popular station, and if we go to level, you can see, hey, look, it's a low level platform, and yeah, that sucks because it's one of the busiest stations on the system. What else? So if we go back to here and we follow the Reading main down here, which also again splits at Wayne Junction, you get the Fox Chase coming in here, and you get the Chestnut Hill East coming in here. And then here is North Broad, right here, and then there's a interlocking here where the Norristown line splits off of the other ones. And we could look at this too. So yeah, right here. This line is not connected because this is a Pennsy line. These are the Reading system right here. Lansdale door is town line, large frequency. Yes. Anyway, let me finish this. So you have all these tracks coming out on the Reading side, 4 tracks to be specific, and they all split up here, and then the main line goes here, but the Norristown line goes here. Problem is with the Norristown is that all the trains on this side usually are on track 1 or track 2, so these two, and the Norristown line is on the west side. So that means all your trains have to come over from track 1 or 2 and all cross all of these tracks to get over to the Norristown line. So any of the trains that go on the Norristown line basically block at least tracks 3 and 4, maybe even 2, to run frequency. So your main problem is the Norristown line, unless you build a flyover, is going to be blocking a lot of your stuff, especially if it's running every 15 minutes. So there's multiple solutions to this, but that's one of your main problems, is that if you increase the service on the Norristown line, which is the one that goes like Manioc here, and obviously all the way out here to Norristown and Conshohocken and whatever, to fix this, you somehow need to build a flyover. One of the other ideas, and I might talk about this in a future video, is you have your corridor that goes out of Paoli. This is the Pennsy side of the system. And you have the Kenwood line here. And the Kenwood line is a little stub, tiny dinky line. It goes to Kenwood, and it doesn't really go anywhere. It used to be a rail line, but now it's a bike trail. You could restore this rail line, and it goes across a bridge over into Manioc, and hey, look, there's the Norristown line. And if we switch this over to Classic, you can see, like, hey, that's what the PRR did. They went over here, and they ran across the bridge, and then in normal 18th century or 1800s fuckery, they ran 2 main lines literally right next to each other. And if we look at our modern day, we can see that only the Reading side of the system survived. The Pennsy side of the system, if you look at it nowadays, if we look at these 2 sections, so the Reading side of the system down here survived, and the Pennsy side of the system is where the Schuylkill River Trail is now, the bike trail. Morgan, go to sleep. So one of the ideas is to take the Reading side of the system and move the bike trail to the Reading side and move the rail to the bike side. So to switch the 2. And the reason for that would be the rail side gets flooded sometimes because it's close to the Schuylkill. So if you move it up the hill to the rail line, that would fix part of your problem. And then the other thing is you could run it across the Kenwood line, across the bridge here, and then connect with the Keystone Corridor, where there is multiple flyovers and there's a fly under, and then there's a flyover. Unfortunately, the flyover isn't really used nowadays. And so the way you fix this is that you use the Kenwood line instead. Now, to shut up all the bike people, you single track it across the bridge, and you share the bridge with one track and a bike trail. And that solves your issues. The problem there is then you can only run maximum of 15 or 20-minute frequencies because like you're single tracking across this one spot. So, and then there's other things you can do. Once this train line is free, you could possibly turn it into a mass transit line. So this section here could be a Broad Street line extension instead of a regional rail line. But again, I'll go over this more in detail in our video, but essentially that's one of the ideas. You just build a new bike. Oh, yes, you say that. Well, one of the other solutions is, so our bike trail comes in here. The bike trail winds down and then also goes down along the coast here. And then there's this bridge. Wow, look at this unused rail bridge. Weird. We should turn that into a bike trail or something. And that's what they want to do. That's going to turn into a bike trail. So that's another way to shut up the bike people. Because yes, I like this bike trail as an bike and walking trail. It's very good. It's actually a really cool bridge in general. If you go look at it. It's very good. Pennsylvania Railroad arch bridge. You can still see the old catenary poles that used to have your catenary wires. If we actually go, they should have old pictures on this thing of the. It's got it. Some farmer has got to uploaded the old Penzi photos. Someone has to have done that. Because no farmer can resist doing that. Oh, maybe not. Anyway, that's one of the solutions. The other problem with reimagining regional rail is multiple things. One is we do not have enough yard space for more trains at the moment. So one of the other things that will need to be done is there will need to be new yards built at the ends of lines. Like Doylestown, for example. If we go out to Doylestown, it's all the way out here. Doylestown doesn't really have much of yard space. It has 4 tracks essentially, with 1 or 2 of the tracks devoted for being against the platform. So that's not enough for 15-minute frequencies, because if it takes roughly about an hour to get from Doylestown, and that's being really conservative or really optimistic for train frequency, train timing to go from Doylestown to Philly, and you have 15-minute frequencies, that means all 4 of these trains are gone in the hour. You have to hope that the next train comes from Philly within the hour and it will replace and then return. So I don't know if places like Doylestown will get a 15-minute frequency. They'll most likely get like a 30-minute frequency, which is still a very good improvement. And most likely they'll start at Lansdale instead, because Lansdale has also extra yard space here and here. Also, there's a Lansdale's funny because there's a lot of old rail infrastructure that's mixed in here. Nope, why did it do that? Yeah, a lot of old rail infrastructure mixed in here, kind of neat. Yeah, so there's that, and then there's a bunch of other lines that have issues, like of course there's the Warminster and the West Trenton. West Trenton is less of an issue. Warminster though, there's not much yard space. Not much yard space here. You basically have 2 tracks, and you can store some trains above the station, but not really. Yeah, like it's electrified. I think the electrification stops right here, essentially, before the street. So you're roughly limited to 2 or 3 trains on the Warminster to store there. It's also single tracked for a decent amount of the right of way. It's up to Willow Grove. But yeah, there's many different problems with the system before you can run true like 20-minute, 15-minute frequencies. And I think that SEPTA really doesn't talk about that enough. And I think it's interesting because, of course, like, we're transit people that care about this stuff. But yeah, no, there's a lot of room to build new tracks because they used to run a lot more trains in the past, like the Reading Railroad did. Same with the Pennsy side of the system. There used to be a lot more. There's also a lot more lines because we go here. There used to be a lot more branch lines off of all these corridors. Like if we go to Classic, we can see like there used to be one to Newtown Square. That's gone. There used to be one. Let's see, where's another good one? There used to be a little one, or not little. This whole line used to go between White Marsh and roughly Chestnut Hill. That's gone. There was the Holmesburg Junction area that went to Bustleton. There was that one's gone pretty much. Then obviously the New Jersey side that just doesn't exist except for the AC line currently. So a bunch of different stuff just I wish existed or still existed. Obviously Westchester branch used to exist and then even used to go through Westchester all the way up to back to Malvern. That's just gone. There's also I'm forgetting the name of this branch. Is there a name somewhere? Oh, no, it's forgetting the name of this. But essentially you could go from Newark, Delaware up to Avondale, over to Chester Heights, and then to Wawa, and then back to Philly. I can't do that anymore. I gotta take the corridor. So there's a lot of this stuff. But yeah, let's see. So yeah, it's very late. Been cruising at a lower viewership for now, but yeah, no, it's been a good stream. Been a long stream, I think, for the most part. Let's hope the computer doesn't. Yeah, Octoraro branch. That's it. Yeah. But anyway, been a long stream. Been a good stream. Very late night. I'm gonna go to sleep. Otherwise, yeah. I'll probably be streaming later this week, or it should be. But either way, hopefully I'm gonna try to put out a video before the end of the week on the main channel. Otherwise, I will let y'all know. I'm just hoping I don't dive too much into the details because that's where I get lost. So yeah, we'll see you guys. Have a good night. Yeah, I will. I should be. Like I said, should be video later this week, possibly stream on Friday, Saturday. Otherwise, yeah. Have a good night, or good morning if you're in Europe. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the week.